Hello. We are back. I think we yeah, last Tuesday. So we're semi on schedule, I guess. Let us see where we are going today. So we are back to oh silly. Yep, so we have to figure out where we're going, but we're back to sorry. I guess we're going up here to ZMP since there's nowhere else. Oh gosh. Nowhere else open that we are. Ooh, what is the red bits? Ooh, interesting. Yeah, since we're not gonna go in the mountains, so up in this ish area, let us see what sort of weathers we have. Right in here-ish. Right in here-ish. Okay. Ooh, since it's our first flight back to VATSIM, we will do a nice VFR or sorry, VMC flight. Ah. So what, like here? Or we could go like I'm seeing a lot of airspace up here. Oh, we could just go like right here-ish. Let us get to our world low. Since we have that bright red there, I kind of want to go over there. So we could figure out how to get, yes, hang on. What if we go like here, up, and there? Will that work? And then this one is BJI. Kabuji. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Little long there. Foston Kafussy. That could work. That could work. I'm pretty sure this is gonna have an ILS or like, yes. Okay. No. We're not doing the back course. We're not doing the localizer back course. I put my foot down for that. I guess I should check the things to make sure y'all can hear the things. So we will go with the shoot. What is our weather looking like? We will be going into 350. So, ILS 35 left or VO. Let's just see what the VOR looks like. I saw another DME arc and I was like, nope. Let's see what our ILS looks like. We want just a nice, chill, easy. We're gonna have to go out either way. Yeah. Whoa. ADF or DME or radar required. Okay. For arrival on GFK VOR DME. Procedure not authorized for arrival on GFK VOR DME airway radials 117. So about there-ish, clockwise to there-ish. So we should be fine. Ooh. What is our radial going to be? That's 289er, so minus 2, or so just minus 180 is going to be 109. We're pretty close there. Should we consider Heidi-o, hello, how is it going? Good to see you. I hope you're well. We're just trying to figure out where we're going. I think we can make this work. Maybe if we go like this, or we just deal with it. Yeah, we can do it. So we're gonna do it. So we're just gonna get rid of this. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. I mean, unless we just. We do. Let's just do the local, the ILS. Yeah. Gotta make sure that we're gonna come into the proper runway. That should be okay. 35 left. All right. So since we have decided that, we will now figure out takeoff stuff. What's cracking, Malakin? We legit all the things are cracking as well as Malak. Are we there yet? No, not even close. Getting there though. So we are. We're just gonna quick do our little flight planning. Well, and I say quick, but as per usual, I'll probably try to what's the word? Apparently my brain isn't working today. Where are we starting, Kafussy? Oops. Just fussy. Don't be fussy. There it is. I cannot think of the word. Where I put it off so that ATC on VATSIM goes offline, and it's like, oh shucky darn, guess we don't have to do that today. But no, it's fine. It's all right. We'll be good. We're likely going to be taking off 3-4 since the other one was that 360. Yes, there we go. Multiple trees and reel beginning 39 feet from departure end of runway, 78 feet left of center line, up to 56 feet. Tree. Good. Okay, excellent. So now we hang on. So tabs a watch. You cannot rush instrument flying. That is how bad things happen. But also, yes, I am quite late. As per usual. I keep saying, like, I do. I really need to get a better sleep schedule and a better this schedule and everything. And it's just, it's totally getting there. Yes. Foston. Yeah, Foston's fine. I was gonna say fertile. Sounds funny. But no, we'll stick with what we got. So our Oroka off route obstruction obstacle clearance altitude is 3,400 here, 2,800 here, and 4,300 here. So we are going that-ish way. So we could do 6,000. Overcast at 4,100. So that would be, we would be above the clouds, or we could just do 4,000 since we're going to be coming in and dropping down anyway for this. Let's figure out where our obstacle there is. Shall we? Oop. It's a Sims, the bad things can happen. It's all good. Yes, yes, but oh shoot. Every freaking time I do this. Why do I do this? Do you so technically sorry. No, just the other week we did terrible icing and not quite a landing situation. So we're gonna try not to do that on VATSIM. Yes. But again, a freaking delta. How about no? Hang on. Let me go back. How about we go here? That's much better. TVF. I don't wanna. Oh, that means that we can start at Kabuji. Let's do that. Yeah, and then we're like going direct VOR to VOR. Oh, perfect. Let's do that. Get rid of that one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one. A perfect flight with no issues? How boring. Again, we're just getting back into the VATSIM, and I want to do a good job. Or at least not an annoying job. So we're going to try our very bestest to not do that. Blue Ox. So we're gonna get to a Blue Ox. And then via the Victor 430. Oops, that's not no, I did not ask for Kativith. Did I? I don't think I want to do Tivith. Why is it automatically giving me Tivith? What if I want to go along? I guess we kind of have to anyway. Yeah, fine. Okay. Controllers secretly love it when something abnormal comes along. Not too abnormal. Hello, how's it going? Can you request a song? I'm sorry, I don't have music just because I don't know how to do the non-copyright stuff, and I don't want to deal with that headache. So you can request a song and then play it in the background. And then other people can play it in the background as well. So yes, request the song. Yeah. Just not during busy events. Okay, that's fair. And it is that time. So wants me to sing it. Oh God, no, you don't. I cannot sing. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I love that song. Let me think. It's been a while though. I don't even want to try it because I'm just gonna not do it justice. And I'll probably say the wrong thing. Hang on. Let me just make sure. I don't remember all the lyrics. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. I do. I kind of want to play it now, but like it is that it'll get muted. I know Enter Sandman better than this one. So yes, that is definitely something that needs to be put on once we get started. Oh God, I haven't. I should listen to that again. Yes, that is the theme. That is the theme song for this stream. I appreciate that so much. Oh, sounds good. Thank you for the follow. Oh God, how do I say it? Can I just say slays? Slays. I have a vivid recollection of um uh with an older family member when I was very young, and he was playing. It was this old school platformer game in like a it's sort of like a lava-y dungeon thing, and Enter Sandman he had on, and it was just like the most epic thing in my little life. And I just think about it every once in a while. So thank you for bringing that up. Anyway, sorry. Complete distraction. I appreciate it. Appreciate having you here. So we'll get to the things because we do need to get into the air at some point this evening. So now we have to redo this Tivif. We're Tivif? Yes. So, and again, we're likely landing on a takeoff obstacle notes. Only 3-1 lights, trees, lights. Excellent. So we're still, so now we can look at we're going this way. So this number, our minimum en route altitude is 7,000, and we're going that-ish, wow. Sorry, that-ish way. So we need to get up to 8,000. Okay. We're going to do it. Let's do it. We also have a crossing altitude here, and Victor 430, 3,500 going southeast. So we don't need to worry about that. Yep. So I guess we're going up to 8,000 in our little 152. And then we need to look at our... Wait. Shoot. Wrong one. We're starting at Kabuji. So we need to look at those takeoff obstacle notes. Apologies. It's okay. Your memory is about 70 years once you started drinking. Fair. I can feel that. 25, by the way. Face screen is a little small. Can't see. Oh, psh, that's the point. That is exactly the point. It looks better from far away. But no, we gotta see the sights. But I appreciate that. Takeoff minimums for the actual takeoff airport. Here we go. Kabuji. There we go. Takeoff obstacle notes. Where are we taking off from? Doesn't show our runways, so we might be taking off from 7, potentially. We shall check. Otherwise, vegetation, vehicle pulls, trees, tree. Excellent. No departure procedures, so that works out there. Now, TIVIF. ILS, VOR, or VOR 3-1 or ILS. No, we're not doing an arc again. We did an arc last time. But if we're coming, hang on. If we come directly, we don't need to do nothing. We could just come in. Hang on. No, we can't. We have to go out and then do the thing. And then we'd have to do a procedure. Would we? Oh gosh, I can't remember. So if we came in on Victor, hang on. We have DME. Uh, are we doing jump trig? I don't think so. Was I airborne? Am I a pilot? I am a pilot. I am not an airline pilot. I am a commercial pilot as well as a certificated flight instructor, very recent. But disclaimer below. Um, so yes, this is not instruction. We're moving from general so hi, introduction, I guess. Yes, I'm a pilot in real life. Currently, now that I am done with my certificated flight instructor check ride and I've gotten through that, I'm now moving on to my instrument flight instructor training. And that is what I do on these streams is I kind of practice the things that I'm training for in real life. So right now we're working on instrument stuff since I gotta get back to that and be able to instruct in it. But again, not instruction. um. So yeah. So now I am instrument rated, but it has been a while, so that's why we're getting back into it. Um. So since I kind of just want to do let's just do the VOR because I can't remember. Oops, whether or not we're allowed. So VOR runway 31, yay, perfect. Let's just do a straight. um, I don't. Or as soon as we see the runway. No, we have to do it. Initial approach fix. Then we gotta turn around and turn around and turn back around. Where are we coming in on? We're coming in on Victor 430. Sorry. Now you're realizing I'm a pilot. No, that's fine. There are quite a few pilots that sim as well as stream, but not all of them. So yeah, tappins. I'm a pilot now. On to the important questions. What's the name of the chicken? It is Chicken. I was literally just thinking about this beforehand. We haven't named him, but like at this point, I'm almost like I might not be able to accept anything other than Chicken. But then I was like, okay, we could do Chicken McChicken Face for the meme, and then I can still call him Chicken. I don't know, maybe. IFR, yes, trust you. You have 10,000 hours in FSX. Nice. I keep wanting to say I've heard that that's good, but then I've heard others say no, it's not good. So, it sounds like it must have been fun if you have 10,000 hours in it. So, you say that to the pilots as soon as you enter the plane, in case they need anything. Exactly. I mean, they might. You never know. You don't want to waste that opportunity when they actually do. Um. Oh, wait. Is also an I don't like it. I don't like it. But that's fine. That's fine. So 316. And then this one, it's not showing me what that one is. So let me get my handy dandy iPad. So we're going from Kabuji to Kativif via Blue Ox. Victor 430. And oops, no. Kativif. Zalso. And then if we add in our pros. Ugh. Ugh. Just give it time, pretty much. Well spoken, meaning I talk a lot. Because I say lots of very strange and what's the word? Like now, incoherent things. Couldn't fly a modern 737. I could not either. You're talking 10 years, the 10,000 hours over 10 years. Nice, nice. I do. I wish I would have gotten into flight sims earlier, but honestly, I didn't. I didn't get into aviation until actually quite late. So yeah, it's been an interesting trip. Where's the thing? So yes, so what I'm trying to figure out and what I'm having an issue with is you know what? Salso. Okay. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing the ILS. Where is it? So if we're going ILS. Wait, hang on. No proceed. Oh, we still have to do a little mini arc. Okay, that's fine. Lead radial at 117. Okay. God dang it. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Just because I don't want to be coming in like this. That's what I was doing. Sorry. 299 is like, yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be like just way too tight a turn, I think. So might as well just do the little tiny arc and just cancel IFR as soon as possible. Okay, so that's what we're gonna plan to do. ILS. So again, getting up to 8,000. And then from Zalso, ILS or localizer runway 31, Thief River Falls. It is up to date. Thief River Falls, localizer 110.5, approach course 313, runway length 6,300, touchdown zone elevation 1114, airport elevation 1119. DME is required. We have that for procedure entry as well as generally required. For INOP ALS, irrelevant. DME from the VOR DME, simultaneous reception of the localizer. And okay, so we need to keep that in mind. We need to have the VOR on our nav1 and our localizer on our and our localizer on our nav2. Okay. Oh no, DME arcs are the devil. Yes. Yes, they're actually quite fun. We actually ended up doing one last time. But they can go wrong. But since it's just a little mini one and we get to come from our Victor Airway and then go straight onto the approach without doing a procedure turn, that should be nice. So that's what that means here. 2,700 is the altitude we have to be above. No PT means no procedure turn. So we'll just be turning in like this and going straight in on the localizer, not doing this here. And then that will be a 12 nautical mile arc. And then, oh, so we need to be between 4,700 and 2,700. Coming into Jolpa, and then we fly the ILS down. Loc only, so that's fine. 5.6 for our final approach fix. Ha 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 ha, that rhymed. And then visual descent point is 1.7. That's also localizer only. Hello, hello! Thank you for the follow-up, Polios989. Appreciate you being here. Hope you are well. We are going to assume we're doing the ILS, so our minimums are at 1314. And half statute mile visibility. Looking for high intensity runway lighting as well as reels. Just kidding, not reels. Just our high intensity runway lighting. Mausers. And our missed approach, we climbed to 2700, then left turn, direct to the TVF, VOR, DME, and hold. So we'll be going in like so, and then we will be going direct into this hold if we have to do a missed. But again, we're hopefully going to be canceling IFR early. So then we'll just do a go around instead. Yeah. Yeah, and then that's what that looks like. Climb ahead to 2700, left turn to the VOR. Yep. That's good. All right, so. Gosh darn it, they're still up. So now I guess we have to flight plan. So November Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 IFR aircraft type C152 weight category nothing. Equipment what? Just Alpha, right? I don't remember. Departure. I don't remember. Kabuji. Kabuji off block. Oh gosh, I forgot about this part. Let's go with 0430. Does that sound correct? Altitude 8,000 feet in our 152. 105 for our airspeed. Arrival at Kativif. En route time, according to this, 36 minutes. Oops. Stalling, that's the word that I was thinking of. Not doing that one, sorry. Kativif 0036. Fuel endurance 0400. Route details. Blue Ox V430. And then I think we can just say V430, and when we request our approach, we can say ILS 31 via Zalso. Sounds good to me. Do I get to put new to VATSIM anymore? I mean, we're new again to VATSIM. Get out of jail free card. If I mean in 32 minutes, then yes, 0430 Zulu. Yes. Yes, exactly that. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? Because we still have to get the sim up. We need to do our pre-flight, and I need to psych myself up, you know. So I think that shall be good. Yes. So yes, we'll plan for that, especially because then that gives them even more time to go offline. So perfect, thank you. I appreciate it. And we're still gonna stay new to that because again, it's been a while. So again, November Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 IFR C152 Light Alpha Kabuji 0430 8000 105 Kativif 36, counted them myself. 36 lost, you had 37. 0400, sorry. Blue Ox, Victor 430, new to VATSIM. All right, yay. Oh, I did hear about that, but we're doing IFR, so it's you can try the new functionality. We won't do that yet. I didn't get a thing that said, hey, yeah, have a nice flight. You're flight plan has been filed. I guess we'll check it. Go off. Every time. All right. So let us get into the sim. Yes. Yes. That seems right. Right. Also have to do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Oh, the VATSIM. Oh, the VATSIM. Okay. Got that. That. Right? Yes. Okay. So that's working. That's working. That's working. So now VATSIM, the one thing I did have to do is switch. I should go like that. Oh, we have to do our craft clearance as well. The push to talk. Set new PTT. We're going to go this button. Apply. Okay. All right. Oh, I hope I remember. Okay, so that's good. Oh, there's a little DME arc. And now we can get the sim up. Yes, sim comes up. We do our practice craft clearance. So let us get that up next. Boom. Boom. So we are clear. So craft clearance being cleared to, or our clearance limit. You can see my, can you see my cursor? Yes. Clearance limit, route, altitude, frequency, and transponder. So what I like to do, because my clearances don't tend to differ much from what I actually get or from what I actually file. So I like to put that stuff in there. It looks bigger than it should, but whatever. Don't take that out of context. Blue Ox to Victor 430. Altitude is probably going to be something like 3,000, and then expect 8,000 10 minutes. Frequency is going to be, let's go look at VATSIM again. SimAware. 133.4. And then they will give us our squawk code. So then what I end up doing is whatever they end up giving, they'll say clear to Thief River Falls as filed, and then I can just put AF. I just realized that's what, never mind. Then 3,000, or if they say something else, I can put that in there instead. And then expect the 8,000, 10 minutes typically after departure, frequency 133.4, and then they give us our squawk, and then our void time, void if not off in 10 minutes, time now. I don't know, I just usually make stuff up. 1545 Zulu, contact us no later than 1555. And then, yeah, and then we would read all that back. But they're going to give it to us, hopefully. Or unless they go offline. But we won't count on it. Unfortunately. I'm so nervous. I'm sorry. So yeah. We'll also again, I know you can see your flight plan. I'm not in there. I'll give it some time. We'll start doing pre-flight. But we're doing Kabuji, correct? Fly, Gryffindor. Apparently it's Harry Potter day. Sim clouds are looking better by the day. Yes. Oh. Sorry. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What clouds? I was so confused. Yes. Oh, and I should put this. US IFR, low. Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. And then we're gonna put our procedure in there immediately. Or at least lay it on. Oh no, we won't do that because I have to see what our taxi is first. Yes, so oh gosh. I would do story times because I have a couple little story times from some instruction, from some lessons since we last spoke, but I'm too nervous for the ATC. So we did decide. I did not go away. Go away. Wait. No. I clicked. I despise the in-game. Set his departure. Did I not click that? I meant to click that. IFR, love it. Yes, I am enjoying getting back into it. Hello, how is it going? How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're well. But yes, it has. It's been, I have had a lesson. Got recurrent after focusing on the instructor check ride training before that. So now, yeah, getting back into the IFR stuff, and it's a lot, and I have remembered quite a bit of things, but also I am rusty, so it's been good to start getting back into it. So we will do the things. Oops. This is the best angle, right? I know. I chose it just for you all. Hang on for a second. Where is the thing? Why am I moving? Why am I started? What is happening? Oh my god. You made your college an IFR cheat sheet. You enjoyed the course so much. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love it. That is a feature in the beta VATSIM flight plan. Drop the option to... Oh, drop the option to use FAA equipment codes. Users should use ICAO equipment codes and transport. Oh no. It's coming, kids. No more FAA shortcut codes. Oh no. Oh no. I just kind of learned the FAA one. Gosh darn it. Okay. Because it's saving my last date, but I shut it down. Oh, my last date was running engine. Okay, fine. I guess it was. Words I cannot say because I'm a lady. I'm a lady, I say. God dang it. To the frick. Son of a. Sorry. I don't need this. We're already nervous about the VATSIM. Even more reason that they should go offline. I'm sorry. Joking. Not joking. Little bit of joking. See, but you know what that means? God dang it. You know what? Okay. We need to quickly hang on. Clear prop. Go hang on. You know what? Better idea. Better idea. Boom. 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 We'll check all the other things too. See, this is why I did 30 minutes from now. Maintenance. Good, good. Instruments. Exterior's all good. Okay. We're going to go back to the main menu and come back in. And for not starting on the runway, because of a very old MSS bug, the last thing before starting the flight has to be setting the parking spot. Right. If you do anything else, you'll start on the runway. Right. But I thought that I did. I thought that I did. I think what I did is I went like that. The last thing before starting the flight has to be setting the parking spot. But what else did I do? I'll have to look back at the VOD because I could have sworn I did that, but okay. All right. Thank you. Sorry. I've had that happen a couple of times and it bothers me every time. But we're getting there. Oh, I should also do my actual proper craft clearance. Craft. So we're going Kativa via Bemidji, right? And then I'll have to look at the other one. Blue Ox. Victor 430. Altitude. It'll be something. And then expect 8,000. 10 minutes. Frequency 133.4, because that's actually who we're going to contact. Transponder, and good. Okay. You wanted to look at my VOD. It's not public. Which VOD? They should all be public. Oh, you... I'm not sure. You may have to elaborate on that a bit, which VOD you were talking about. Hello, how is it going? How are things? Tell. If you'd like. But otherwise, just happy to have you here. Oh, putting everything back the way it's supposed to be. Okay, all right. Doing the things. Actually, first, we're going to double check on flight plan. Okay, I'm not... Because my flight plan should show up in flights on SimAware, correct? I'm just going to file the flight plan again, see what happens. It did not do anything. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, God. Now I'm going to have a double flight plan. Oh, no. I'm glad I put new to VATSIM in the remarks. I am. I'm never going to stop doing that. Okay, so... take a picture of the hubs and the tag, and then we do all of our electronicals, because that's a word. Battery goes on. Pitot. Yes, Pitot, nav, taxi, landing, flaps. Is it still a thing on VATSIM where it's okay if you don't have the right time as long as you have the right weather? Because we might just do a daytime flight for now. We were going to do nighttime to better simulate instrument conditions and non-instrument conditions. However, I'm annoyed. So we'll probably ease ourselves into that. Your C-182 will begin getting its new panel this coming Monday. Super excited. That sounds super exciting. So how long is that going to take again? The filing page will give you a green acknowledgement message if the plan successfully filed. That's what I thought. I didn't see one. Why doesn't it want me to file? It just says we're testing a new version of the flight plan from beta. Oh no. Oh no. And correct about the time of day thing. If I'm planning to fly to a daytime only aerodrome, I don't think it's I don't think they're daytime only aerodromes. It's just I don't want it to be too dark. Time of day in the flight plan. Otherwise, time of day is only tricky if I need to give Zulu estimates. I haven't had that issue yet. But I guess we'll see. Whole process is about 1.5 to 2 months. Okay, sounds good. So that'll be May to not quite June. So by June, that'll be very exciting. Oh, that is. So, have you seen all of the parts and everything? Is it looking good? I don't want to keep on clicking it and then having it like spamming the flight plan. They'll let me know. We did have that happen once. And they did. They just said, yeah, we don't have your flight plan. And it was just like, oh, okay, we'll file it now. Sorry. I clicked it twice. Clicked it twice. It's fine. And maybe they'll go offline. Maybe they're not accepting any because they're going to be offline. I can hope. I can dream. God dang it. It teased me. Thought they were offline. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh yes, all the parts are in and ready to be installed. Nice. Oh, that's so much fun. It is happening. It is happening. Hey, what is up? Not the aircraft yet. Nerves, and dread. But otherwise, it's good. Looking forward to getting back into VATSIM, but I'm so nervous. But what is up with you? I hope good things. My plan is not filed. Okay. Try it again. Is there anything? Okay. Am I missing anything? Call sign, flight rules, aircraft type, weight category, equipment, departure, off block, altitude, airspeed, arrival, alternate. Nope, that's not required. En route time, fuel endurance, route details, other details. Nothing new to that. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. It did the little boop boop thing, and it still didn't say anything. Since it's been so long, did they like put a hold on my account or something? It's great when they don't talk to you when you are on VFR flight following. I feel that so much. But then you get lulled into a false sense of security, and then you miss your call sign the next time. Also taking the 2-blade prop off. Ooh, and putting a 3-blade prop on. So how does that change things? I would be curious. Well, we'll continue doing pre-flight and try to let that flight plan cook a little bit. Plus, we are running our battery, so we checked our things. Our flaps are down, correct? Yes. Taxi, landing, beacon stays on. Nav lights, pitot, fuel gauges are good. Oh, and you know what? Also going like that. General options. For some reason, I always have to do this, but that's fine. That's fine. Keep changes. Apply and save. Amazing. And back. Resume. That changes a lot of things. Okay, I figured, but I haven't gotten into that yet. Hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. You can connect to network and oh, that's right. File as well. As long as you're not moving and call sign is correct, you can also file. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. So, okay. Oh, but hang on. No. So, clicking flight plan in the V pilot is not the correct way to go because it just sends me to, I think, VATSIM.net again. Sorry. Charming. Better takeoff climb performance rights. Ooh, quieter, smoother, and more fuel efficient slightly. Nice. Okay. Nice. That'll be sweet. Ooh. Okay. It's probably gonna be a silly question, but it is. It's just a regular prop, but with a third one, right? So it's like it's all one piece. They changed it. Has to go through VATSIM now. But that's what I was trying to do, and they're not allowing me. They don't want my flight plan. They don't want it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. We're gonna continue. We'll oh gosh, we'll continue and figure out the flight plan later, I guess. I do. I don't want to. I just don't want to connect and be like, "Hey, I was trying to file my flight plan," and they'll be like, "Yeah, you filed 4." I'm so sorry. It didn't say it was going. Okay, so we'll just continue for a second. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our fuel up. Make sure that doesn't do anything strange. We did check our oil, but we'll do it again because always double check your liquids. 6.7, that's a little much, but that's fine. It'll just leak. It's not the word I'm thinking of, but for some reason I can't find the correct words I'm thinking of. Oh, that's the other thing. They just need to go offline so we can do a nice, chill practice traffic call stream. I could, we could have just done that, just eased into it rather than all this disaster. But that's fine. Go big or go home, I guess. All right, so static port, avionics vent, cabin vents, pitot tube, drain hole, fuel vent, stall horn, leading edge of the wing. Give it a little wiggle wiggle. Make sure that it is attached to the fuselage. Check the tire. Aileron goes up. Check bolts. Check 4 more bolts. 4 more bolts. Wiggle that rod a little bit. Connection on the flaps. Wiggle that rod. Second connection. Make sure there's no leakage on those brakes. Antennas and our fuel caps. Raise that elevator up. Make sure that it's coming forward towards us. Yes. And then bring it down. Check those connections. Wiggle the rudder the smidgiest bit because that's a technical term. I'm sorry. Itsy bitsy little bit, not like that, but apparently my rudders cannot do anything less, or my pedals cannot do anything less. And then give it a little whoop whoop to make sure that it's attached to the vertical stabilizer. Check the other side of our elevator. Connections on the rudder as well as our trim tab connection underneath. Antennas, fuel caps again, and then student chicken can finish this side. Speaking of checking liquids, drain a little bit of fuel from this wing and that wing underneath the belly, as well as sump it from there. And then we checked our oil. Visually check and confirm our fuel quantity. And then leading edge and trailing edge of the propeller. Exhaust port, wiggle wiggle, or make sure it doesn't wiggle wiggle. Exhaust port, don't wiggle wiggle. That doesn't sound good either. It cracks and puts carbon monoxide into. No, that's dark. Never mind. Sorry. Exhaust port. Shimmy damper. Wiggle, give that a little wiggle wiggle. Make sure there's not a puddle of oil in this little area. Make sure the nose wheel has proper clearance. 4 fingers or a fist. And then take a nice look. And then we check our checklist. Okay, I'm sorry. That is by design. You just mean you don't have to pre-file before going online. So it's not something where I have to file while I'm online. I don't know. If I click download in the vPilot for your flight plan and you get the right data, it may be filed, right? Okay, should I try that? It is a regular prop with another blade. But wouldn't it be bent? Right? Because isn't it, it's like a, yeah, it's a Y. So it would be, yeah. Because I was just imagining like a straight normal prop and then just like a right there. 5 more weeks before you can take your A&P test. Oh my gosh. So is it like a barrage of tests? And so you're like prepping for the next month and a quarter? Don't see proper fuel tank placarding. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's very light and gentle. Yes? Okay, sounds good. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so excited and I can't wait to hear about it. How is it going so far? The preparation. Okay, so vPilot download. Download what and where? Miscellaneous notification. Nope, mode C ident. I don't know. Oops, flight plan. That's not what I wanted. Do I have to connect first? I don't want to connect yet. Oh my gosh. I don't wanna. We haven't even done our startup yet. Oh, I should make sure all the things are working as well. Yes, okay. It appears they're working, sure. Go offline. Go off. Maybe they're blocking me. I don't know. I'm so nervous. Well, we could start up, maybe. Haven't failed a class yet? Excellent. Excellent. That seems promising so far. Oh. Sorry. Sure, that was also charming. Okay. We'll start up. And then we'll connect and we'll see where we're at. Okay. Because we were supposed to be started by now. Okay. So, get in the plane, seat check, but nope, not that. Hang on. Brakes, pedal test, circuit breakers, but also checking to make sure. What? Did I completely miss that? Hang on. I did. We don't got no landing light. That is why we test things. We had a rear nav light burnt out in the plane that I fly and realized, hello, ducky. And the owner texted me. I let him know. And then he texted me. How's it going? Witchcraft bonanza. Which because we beechcraft. I don't know why that's happening, but it's amusing so much. Oh my gosh. Sometimes you like VATSIM, sometimes you hate VATSIM. Yes, I concur. Oh my god. Oh, the witchcraft bonanza. Sorry. Okay. So, circuit breakers, but also actually looking at them. If we lose... Seatbelts on at all times. Exit out the doors to the left and right. For now, make sure they are shut and locked. If we lose power on the rollout, we'll stop on the runway. If it is after takeoff and below 1,000 feet, land straight ahead. If it's above 1,000 feet, we'll turn around, land back on the runway, or consider turning around, landing back on the runway. And then, yeah, no talking to your takeoff and landing if I didn't say that already. Brakes. I did not put that in. Yes, I did. Okay, never mind. Doing our flow, mixture full rich, throttle is slight, carb heats in, prime it. Boom and boom and boop, boop, boop. Clear left, right, ahead, and back. Clear prop. You know the PC-12 can fly slow, but hover? I guess so. A little bit more punch in there. Your last flight, on pre-flight, you found a puddle of hydraulic fluid under the right wheel. Check the brakes, and sure enough, the right brake was dead. Oh no! So then what did you do? Did you have to take it in and get it? What was actually wrong with it? And how easy was it for them to fix? Yeah, I have had a brake fluid leak, and I was so surprised that it was bright friggin' pink. Called your mechanic to fix it? Nice. Okay, sounds good. No idea. Okay, sounds good. Fair enough. Oh, wrong button. Flaps are up. Greens are coming in. Getting our lights on. Nav lights can go on. We'll leave the taxi light off for now. Get our frequencies in. That's so freaking funny. Hello. It's like simultaneously the propeller is going and not going, it appears. Oh my god. It's like kind of a frightening dream. Oh, okay. So we'll get our frequencies in 133.4. And then, so I am for the CTAP supposed to do whatever one is actually for that airport, right? All of the frequency. Well, and maybe what we're just gonna have to do is just do a VFR flight and just pretend it's like it's a training flight. No, I don't want that one. Oh no. I am still not in. Not your issue, only your issue if they paid you to fix it or if you own the plane. Hello, hello! Fluxtra, thank you for the raid! How is it going? How is your stream? What were you doing? Welcome, everyone. We are attempting to get back into VATSIM, and it is not going well. Paid you to fix it, or if you own the plane, which you can't fix, so you won't. Okay, sounds good. Most of your flying issues you could fix if you had your A&P. That's awesome. That'll be so nice having that and just being able to be like, yep, I'm taking care of it myself. Whereabouts are we? I guess I could put that in there. Hello there. It is. It's good to see you. I hope you are well. I was gonna say, was that it's Obi-Wan? No. Yes, it's Obi-Wan, right? Hello there. Papa Mish! How's it going? Good to see you too. All right, the plan is, oh shoot. Let me. There. Was great. Delivered building supplies to Brent Underwood up at Cerro Gordo mine. Check him out if you have not heard of him. Good stuff. Oh, that sounds very cool. Interesting. So, okay, what do you mean delivered building supplies? That sounds fun. Is it time to learn stuff? No, 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 no. There is no learning stuff. There is still a disclaimer below. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I will pin that. So, you know what? I think since it is already like past time and everything, and yeah, we'll just do a VFR flight. And yeah, pretend it's a training flight. I feel horrible. I just hope that, oh god, I'm so nervous. Hello, witchcraft. I guess I can't call it a bonanza, but I still think it's funny, witchcraft bonanza. Oh no! Oh no! How are you doing? Are you okay? I guess I could go like this. Why am I not seeing anybody else? I mean, I feel like that indicates that I am on multiplayer, but I don't know. Oh, okay. Inspirational dude, excellent, okay. Sandwiches, pizza building items, etc. Oh, yum. Okay, now I'm hungry. Remember, VATSIM is using CTAP now. Okay, so we can... All right, so now we're going to go back into our thing. And... Flight... I guess it's not that bad. We're just going from one to the next. So... You don't think off-block time is a factor on VATSIM unless it is a booked event. Right, but at the same time, I am. I'm just like... with everything that's already gone wrong, I guess I kind of just want to test it without being a potential issue. You know what I mean? And I've clicked it like 4 times and it hasn't worked, so. Nice pirouette, yes, yo choppa. Hello, Poldavon. Oh no. So, okay, so you're in there, so the multiplayer is working. So, yes, okay, good. Your sim is still loading, have too many add-ons. Fair enough, absolutely. Can appreciate the energy and training it takes to do stunts that look like gymnastic routines. It did, didn't it? Oh, that's so cool. Should you also boot up VATSIM if you're just doing VFR? Sure. Like, is that cool, everyone? And is that going to be an issue if my flight plan actually did go through and I just decide to do VFR instead? VATSIM VFR, yes, yes. And it's still squawking the 1200, right? There's nothing weird about that. I will. I do. That way, you know what? Then we don't have to go 8,000 feet. Perfect. Okay. I'm liking this idea more and more. So let me take a look-see. 1200 is still VFR in USA. Right. I wasn't... It has. It's been so long since I've done VATSIM that I wasn't sure. I figured not, but just had to check. Hotel True 1 Delta 1, yes. Not pre-filed for any plan. Yes. And then I just did Heidi as well, which I assume would pop up. And yeah, so, okay, I will. We will. We'll leave that then, and we'll just do a little practice. Unless they tell you to squawk something else. Yeah, 1200. Right. Okay. Sounds good. And we're not gonna be talking to any ATC, so we're just go pretend. We're just go pretend. So we will go back. No, we'll wait with that. We'll wait with that. We're actually just gonna go to. We'll get back into here and look at our. So we'll treat it somewhat like a. Ooh, sorry, I've had a thought now, so we'll see. Where is it? Web. There. Okay, so we're starting. I love this. Objectionable. So 122.8. That's good. That's fine. That's fair. And 122.8. So we don't change anything. I mean, we could. What is the distance there? Boston. Yeah, we're 15 miles away. That shouldn't be an issue. So, yeah. So I guess we're just staying on 122.8. And then we have to get our localizer and things in. So plate. Yes, we're doing this one. That's right. With the itsy bitsy little DME arc. First VOR 114.45. That has to go in our nav 1. So that we can get DME from it. And was it 110.3? 110.5. So close. Okay. So that should be good. Our first thing is going to be 316 for our VOR. And then our localizer is going to be 310 question mark. 313. Oh. Just a little off. All right. Okay. So those should be good then. Oh, sorry. Okay. Is there a controller? There is, but since we're just going to be flying VFR, we won't need to talk to them. But remember, VATSIM updated for USA and now uses IRL CTAF freaks. Right. So yes, so it's still going to be 122.8 since those are the ones at the places where we're starting. Yes, that is correct. So 122.8. Yes, since we're VFR, we can hit more strips as well. To test it. We'll see about that because I got started late, so I'm not sure how long I'm going to be able to stay on. Need to pull up a chart for this place, like the airport diagram or the what's it called? Words are hard, and so is thinking. We'll just put that on for a bit. Okay, so we have that there. We will listen. Oh, okay. So we will connect to VATSIM and see what happens. Hotel Tree 1, Delta 1, C152. Connected. God dang it. I was so excited because it didn't show up right away, and I was like, oh, they went offline, and then they showed up. But no, this will be good. This will be good. Just doing a just a little practice one. Just so long as we don't hear the 3 beeps of doom, we'll be good. What server are we on? US East. I should have put that in with the what's it called? The route, but I neglected and I apologize. Just popping in quickly to wave. Oh, to us, duck and chicken. Hello. Waving, and if we were moving, I could make him wave too. Oh, he's waving. He's waving so fast, he's disappearing. Good to see you. I hope you're well, and I hope you everything goes well with whatever and wherever you're going. So yes, so good to see you. Thank you for popping in to quickly wave to all of us. Hey yo, how's it going? How is it going? All right, are we good? Is this what we're doing? Is this happen? Is it happening? Having a weird time. From the face, I would say good weird or bad weird, but from the face, I would think the latter. I hope it doesn't stay too weird for too long, and I hope it is a good experience. I would ask, but I don't want to pry. Off to get food now. That should help. Food is good. I hope it is most delicious food, and makes up for any unwanted weirdness. We'll just let that comment lie. Are you going to see anyone at Sun and Fun? I kind of forgot about Sun and Fun, but I'm for myself, I don't think so. When is it again? I want to say I don't think so. I did. I wanted to. You have to post pictures and tell stories so I can live vicariously. The 9th through the 14th. Yeah, is that Monday or is that Tuesday that it starts? Oh, I wanna. I have a couple other people that I know are going for a little bit at least. I'll think about it, but it's not likely. But who else is going? Again, if you're going, you must, if you want to. Post pics and tell stories. Okay. I'm so nervous that since we like attempted to file and we're like under a controlled airspace, that we're gonna have like that they're gonna talk to us or try to talk to us. I don't think so though. Oh, okay. Yay! My button works. Oh gosh, I'm so nervous though. You're going Friday and Saturday. Nice. Having issues with your JPC 152. Why? Why? What's wrong? I haven't noticed any issues with mine yet. I hope that doesn't happen. All right, so I'm gonna get the airport diagram in, and we'll get started. Sorry. Departure airport diagram. We are here. Oh, weather. That's a good idea. Let us do our meter. Kabuji, the 3rd at 0435 Zulu. It is most recent. Automated 340 at 7, so we will be taking off from 31. And have a 30-degree 7-knot crosswind. 10 statute miles clear of clouds, 0 degrees Celsius, -3 degrees for our dew point, altimeter 292. Marks AO2 differentiates precipitation at temperature 0.0 degrees Celsius minus 3.1 degrees Celsius. Yeah, 29902. So standard. And does that jive? 1400 or just a little bit under. 1391. Perfect. So let us. There is a run-up pad down there. Oh, so that's the other thing we got to turn on. Boop-a-dee boop, boop-a-doop boop. Start flight tracking. No nerves necessary. Okay, MSP is pretty chill this time of night. Okay, could probably even request IFR. Well, even oh god, I don't know. I don't want. I'm being so scared. I don't know. We'll see. Every other time you load in, it won't allow you to turn on the avionics. Is there a switch you're missing? No, you just gotta twiddle the little. I'm gonna adjust the way I'm saying that. Turn the little volume knob. Also, your tablet is blank. It shouldn't be. I don't want to click anything on mine. Just because. So you got to turn it off and turn it off and then turn it on again. Do you have the aircraft started? Hello, how are you? How are things? How are things? What things have been happening? You have turned all the way up. I do. This might be a silly question, but is the aircraft like full, like actually on and stuff? You might need to just jump out and jump back in. I'm not sure. I haven't had that issue yet. We will do ourselves a little taxi. Things are bled. No way. Well, Ducky says no as well. See, he's shaking his head. No, no. Oh God, hang on. Pedals are stuck. Oh, we're taxing. Oop, these lights were broken when I got here. It's every other load? You mean like when you get into the sim, it'll be good, and then the next time you get in, it won't be? Weird. I don't know what to tell you then. Do you gotta just like re-download it entirely? Oh, testing our things. Wings go that way, ball goes that way. Yep, nope, we're fine. Oh, I'm gonna turn into the run-up area and then I will read. Shoot. Hey! Hey! That seemed targeted. Sorry. It's that time of the evening. Oh, whip it. Whip it, pivot. Sorry. It's a reference sort of evening, apparently. Okay. Technology issues at work, which means you'll be up all night trying to straighten things out. Oh no, that's why you're here. Yay! Well, hopefully we can be entertaining while you're working on your technology issues. And weather is ruining your flying plans. Gosh darn it. It is. It is that time of year, isn't it? Despise it. So have you been able to fly recently? Or like when's are you gonna have to just kinda like wait it out? If you do state saving, turn off all electrics before or sorry, after flying. Yes. Oh. Oh, you mean make sure the master switch is off? All power may be gone the next time you want to start it up. Yes. Oh. Oh. Are you oh. Is that maybe the issue? Is the battery's just dead? But then how are you supposed to charge your battery with the iPad if it Hello.
Regional traffic, Cessna November 415 Bravo is taxiing to runway 31 via taxiway Bravo Alpha. MG regional traffic.
Was my brain kind of malfunctioned. Was that here? I thought it was, but then I'm like, I can't remember. Oh God. Thank you for the follow, Wait Runs. Appreciate you. I'm sorry for the shenanigans. But yes, we're gonna get up in the air in a little bit. Read the creed. Which creed is that? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh gosh, is that a creed? Or sorry, a reference that I should understand, but I don't. You went up the other day. How did it go? What'd you all do? I hope fun things. Greetings, greetings. You are from SoCal. Where am I based? I don't tell. I'm sorry. So you fly out of SoCal? What is your aviation experience and background and such? But yes, I do. I try to keep my locación on the down low as much as possible. But yes, I fly around. Had your altimeter overhauled? Okay. That sounds good. Your plan is to fly out to see the That's an excellent idea, to see the eclipse, but every time you check the weather, oh, the chance of rain goes up. No. That would be sweet. Okay, I heard the thing that there's supposed to be something weird with the eclipse and aircraft. And I thought that was kind of strange. So like if anybody has any stuff, any info on that, I would be so curious. You stopped 10 plus years ago, okay, but you want to get back into it. Do it. Do it now. I'm sorry. Do you have plans? Have you been looking into it? What would be your what would you where would you go with it? You have single engine PPL? And then you were working on CFI. I just got my CFI. You should do it. If you can, you should totally do it again because it's so much fun. But if you can, that's fine. But I'm sorry. See, now that you've said that, now I'm going to be really excited about it, and I'm going to get ahead of you with things, and I apologize. But also, I don't. Oh, only alluding to the checklist. Yes, exactly. We will do the checklist. We will do our run up. So, what were we doing? Okay, so we did that thing, and now we do the this things. So, fuel is on, trim for takeoff, flight controls are free and correct. Bada boom, but up mine, up yours, and up ours, and then a little wiggle in the back with the tail. Wiggle that. Okay, sorry, that's a little bit much probably. Okay. And then we check our instruments. Good. That's good. Those are good. Excellent. Now we do our little mixture is there. Primer is in and locked. $1,700. Carb heat goes out. Watch out, drop, and back in. Watch out, drop, and back in. Watch that drop. And back in. And then we do a loop around. Looks good. Ammeter, vacuum's over there. I always forget. It looks a little different than last time, but it seems fine. And then we whoosh, idle check. Good. Ah. Oops, wrong button. Taxi landing lights go on. Okay. Wish you could be a pilot, but you would not pass the medical, so you're training to be an airline dispatcher. Nice. Okay. So there are ways of flying where you don't have to get a medical as long as you haven't actually, what's the word? Not passed a medical, like been rejected for a medical. But airline dispatcher, that sounds fun. How far along are you? And what is your timeline? Any FBO that we would recommend in SoCal? I know someone who knows that area better that would be able to recommend a FBO, probably. But I like little airports because they're usually cheaper, and I like the more the own pace rather than the structured schooling sort of thing. You're currently looking for a flight school. Okay, cool. Yay. Are you doing part 61 or part 141? Do you have part 61 around in that area? Because I assume that area is a bit busy. And this is why you follow. Oh no, why? Why do you follow? I'll do more of it. But I don't want to do too much and then it gets annoying. How do you pronounce this airport's name? The one that we're at? Bemidji. And I cannot lie. Oh God, what did I say? I feel like it's a I like big butts reference. But I don't remember what I said. Okay, I'm sorry. To be honest, I am also stalling a little bit, hoping that it actually will go offline so I don't feel weird being under their air. But it's not. I know it's not. I'm a real life pilot. I know that center is on even when I'm flying VFR. It just feels weird on VATSIM. You know what I mean? Like, we could have gone anywhere else. Gosh darn it, they're still online. Wait. Why is...
Bemidji traffic, Cessna November 415, Bravo is taking off runway 31 for a departure to the northwest. Bemidji traffic.
Okay, sorry, we're coming. Okay. Let us get into the air, shall we? So we're doing a little... Oh, you know what? Before we actually approach the runway, we will quick do our practice clearance thing. So I did have a thought. I don't know. See, the thing is I have liked... Hello. I have liked having the actual ATC. But for some, I don't know. We'll talk about that. Sorry. Thanks. Yes. You are studying for the FAA test right now since you just finished college and you are 21, which you need to be 23. Oh, to get your license. So you have to wait a year before you can start working as an airline dispatcher. Okay. Yes, get started early and then get in right when you can. That's awesome. Oh, that's so much fun. How is the studying going? Only you like I like little airports, and I cannot lie. You other pilots can't deny. And when a Cessna walks in with an itty bitty waist and a long thing in you, you get stalled. I'm sorry. I don't know. It's that time of night. I'm so sorry. Which airport are we at? That's an excellent question. Shoot. I thought I had that pinned. Sorry. So let me re-get the thing. I'm so sorry. if you can tell how red I am right now. Realizing what I'm saying after I'm saying it. You left to get some tea, and you go back and get a beer, maybe. No, what kind of tea? I love tea. Okay, sorry, hang on. Going back. Have I been flying much? I have. I've been instructing actually, a few flights, and then actually not really on my own in a little bit. I've been getting some other stuff taken care of that I've been putting off, so that's been nice. But I've already gotten a taste of not having to pay to get hours and actually getting paid to get hours and being able to share the joy of aviation and getting paid to share the joy of aviation. So I'm like a little bit less inclined to fly that it's not entirely true, but it is nice to not have to shell it out so often. This is why you I'm glad. I'm so sorry, but I'm glad. You hate the FAA questions like usual. Yes. Yes. Yep. I will just go ahead and do a flat agree on that. Yes. And I could, because I'm actually also studying for the double I written right now, which I actually just have to go and take. I just haven't figured out when. And they have the things where it's like, oh, the answer could be this or it could be that, and they haven't updated some of the questions, so the answer is technically this now because of modern wording, but the computer still takes the older one, or it's got flat out wrong questions. Yeah, anyway, sorry. Okay, we're gonna get in the air and then I'll get back to chat. We'll do our practice practice craft clearance. So we did practice them giving us the clearance and then us writing it down, and then we'll say Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 is cleared to Thief River Falls, I believe is what it was. As filed, climb maintain 3,500, expect 8,010 minutes after departure, frequency 133.4, squawk 1234, void if not off in 10 minutes, time now 1545 Zulu, contact you if not off by 1555 Zulu. Contact you with intentions. That's what I was going to try and start saying. Contact you with intentions, because that's so much better than anything else I've ever tried to say. You want to fly more places this year? Do you, I feel like I ask this every time. Do you have specific plans? And do you have like a connect the dots sort of a thing where it's like you're going to go here and then here and then here and then, oh God, stop. There. And do you have a specific like amount, like a goal in mind, or you just generally want to fly more places? The A&P questions suck. Yes, that's one of like my big things. Like there's so many things like that they could be working on, and yet they don't. And maybe they are. It's just slow. Okay, so we are going to be taking off pretty much straight out. So we'll just say straight out. So we contacted, oh God, we actually have to do it because we are on VATSIM. So sorry. Bemidji traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, departing 3-1, straight out Bemidji. Okay, now I actually have to do it. Press the button. Bemidji traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, departing 3-1, straight out Bemidji. Oh, I'm sure I sounded weird and silly, but we're gonna go. We check, we go. Green. Mixer full rich, carb heat, flaps, trim, and that thing is good as well. Fuel, that's the word. Watching that airspeed come up. Rudder. We'll fly it nice off the runway. Get that nose just below the horizon. Pick a point. Ooh, it's a very long runway, it appears. It seems like. Pick a point out on the horizon. Where art my VOR? Yes. Sorry, pick a point out on the horizon. Shoot! Well, I was gonna say we could do like at least a sunset flight. That could be cool. So we're gonna be just to the left of that palish area out in the distance there. And we're just gonna go to... Oh, you know what? We might as well go to 8,000 now that I think about it, because 8,000 was obstacle clearance as well as reception. So... keep on climbing, wherever you may be, keep on. And then we would contact center, and we would say hello. We wouldn't say hello. We would say, who would we talk to again? Minneapolis Center, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, just off Bemidji. Just northwest of Bemidji, 2,600, climb 3,500. And then they would say, hello. They would not say hello. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. I should actually be practicing that. Radar contact, whatever miles, northwest of Bemidji, 3,000, climb maintain 8,000. Then we would say climb maintain 8,000. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Then they might also say like the altimeter. They would say 29902, and we would say 29902. And also clear direct to the VOR, which we can't get yet. So we would have to do our honorary. Clear direct Blue Ox. So then we would go direct Blue Ox, clear direct Blue Ox. And then we would get on Victor 430. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me get turned on to Victor 430 and get a hopefully straight line started. And then I'll get back to chat. 1 second. So I was just thinking of my silly song with Larry. A silly song that I sang, and why on earth did I say Cessna when plane was right there? When a plane walks in, it's one syllable. It's much better. I'm sorry. Just wanted to... Yeah, anyway. Not that I needed to, like, try to make it better. Okay, so we're getting on a heading of 302. So 302, and then correcting as necessary. Okay, sorry. There's a 737 on VATSIM heading to Thief River Falls. No, it departed Richmond, Virginia half hour ago. You were gonna think it would beat me. Where is it? It still might. Next month you might fly out of state to go camping, or you might drive, weather depending. Fair. That'll be fun. What are you going to do while camping? I mean, other than camp. Other than that, no real plans. Okay. That sounds awesome. Minnesota does what politely? Does them politely. Oh gosh. What did I say at that point? I'm sorry. sure it was something silly that I said. You were tempted to fly to a ski resort last month, but you don't think the skis would fit in the plane. Never know unless you try. Could you... You couldn't strap them underneath? Because, I mean... If you can put floats on a plane, you should be able to strap some skis under a plane. You forgot you got DME! Isn't that awesome? Frickin' love DME. Oh, we didn't talk about our changeover point. Shoot. Well, it will be half between both. Oh god, it is not 123, is it? What? Seems pretty frickin' far. Oh, sorry, that's from that to that. So, never mind. Oh, that's why. I thought I was going directly to a DME. Sorry, I thought I was going directly to a VOR and then getting to another VOR, but no. We went to a point on the Victor Airway and then going to a VOR. No need to change, so never mind. Thank you for helping get into a VATSIM headspace. Oh, yes. Yes, I am. I'm excited to do so as well. Have you not done it in a while, the VATSIM? I have not either. Clearly. But no, I don't know what happened. It didn't want to file my flight plan. So I don't know. No, it's 2 hours away on VATSPY. Okay, we should be there before then. Should be. You never know. Things might happen. Camp and stuff. Sounds good. That's awesome. I'm already thinking it's so cozy. Could do some fishing. Could climb some trees. Make a campfire with marshmallows. Heck yeah. Chase some bears. Or get chased by bears. Runways. Minnesota does runways politely. I'm sorry. Maintains good runways. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Only time you've gone camping the last few years. Oh, was AirVenture. Oh, okay. And that can have some, like, I'm sure it was nice, but there's still some pressure isn't the right word. But like being able to just camp without having to go anywhere or be on any time schedule. It'll be nice. Yeah. Just spend a few hours in a 170 in the sim. Oh, no DME. Okay, that's absolutely fair. I actually have another flight. I'm getting another student, so another sort of discovery flight this week. And they are bringing their parent, so can't fly the 150, so I have to get back into the 172 with the constant speed propeller. And I keep thinking about it, and I'm like, I have not flown that in a while. So I'm a little bit nervous about it, but it is. On one hand, it's like I've flown it a lot. I've given rides in it to the public on a variety of occasions, but it's been a while, so it'll be interesting. I'm gonna try and get there a little bit early so I can go refamiliarize just a little bit. So yeah, what I was getting at with that comment was it does, like, you get so used to what you're using at the time. And then, you know what? We are actually going to, like, lean this out. Hear that? Power! Yeah, you get used to what you're using, and then all of a sudden it just kind of, yeah, sort of a brain glitch. So I understand. DME feels nice. Yes. You don't VATSIM, you're a coward. No. Have you seen me complaining and whining about it? I am a big old baby about ATC in general, and then, yes, also the VATSIM. So I always stall to try and see if they'll go offline, but then just gotta make it happen. Just gotta do it. Have courage. You've got this. But yeah, start out nice and easy. Just go do VFR flights. Get yourself into it. Bring that power out just a smidgen. Last time you camped was at Osh 21. Nice. Oh, I'm trying to think. I think I was at Osh 22. But that would have been fun if we were at Osh at the same time. But I don't think so. But fun. Did you enjoy that? You were going to fly on the multiplayer servers, but your PA-28 Warrior is taking 15 years to load. No! Oh no! Well, it'll take us 15 years to get there. So you can at least pop in. Next week is Sun and Fun. It is. We did. I mentioned earlier I was thinking about it. Because on one of my ferry flights, I actually met a guy and a girl also doing a ferry flight. And she was from the area. So... Why does my altimeter look strange? Oh, that's why. I am not used to seeing the 10,000 foot needle where it is. It's throwing me off. It's supposed to be straight up and down. I don't fly this high. And I was promised VOR reception above 7,000 feet. Where is my VOR reception? Are you going then? VATSIM sucks sometimes. Oh no! I haven't had too many issues. What do you mean? When you show up, they tend to hop offline. Well, can you give me whatever luck that is? Because I always want that. You stayed in your tent through the tornado. Oh my gosh. Glad you're here. How'd that go? You were at 22 as well. Nice. So we were there at the same time. Maybe we passed each other. 23, and you will be at 24. I want to, but at the same time, I kind of feel like I am going to get a little bit bogged with instructing, and I kind of want to take what I can get for now. I don't know. I kind of want to do as much as I can, but we'll see. I would love to go again. I enjoyed it so much, and there was just so much more to do and see. We were at Osh at the same time. I recall that. You're not restarting your game. It will load faster than the Warrior. Okay. Sounds good. Neither do you. VOR, you are picking up Thief River Falls. Okay, I am not. It is bothering me. Bother. Oh, I'm gonna get my, Joe. Oh shoot. Approach. ILS? Yes, the ILS. Via Zalso. We're gonna question how a 152 would do at 8K. It's doing just... Want to hear a story? I've told this before, but I had a lesson with my instructor. And he had another student who was going to do a lesson or a solo. I think he was going to do his a long cross country. It was a student pilot, so training for private. And he was supposed to go on his long cross country, but it didn't look like it was going to work very well, so he was just going to go fly around, do general solo work. So we were debriefing and talking about stuff, my instructor and I, while he and I think doing the GPS updates for the planes around the airport. So while that student was out doing solo stuff, and My instructor and I like to play a game where we hear a plane, and I like to say, okay, what is it? And he tries to get it right, and he usually is, but when he's not, it amuses me. So he said, I think he said like a 182, and I had looked it up, and it was our plane, and it was like, you know, it's a little high. I can't remember what it was at the time, but it kept creeping up, got to at least 11,000, and then we started getting a little concerned. And it kept creeping up, and my instructor started getting even more concerned. It was like, okay, so does he know about the oxygen requirements? Is he aware of all those things? What is he thinking? So luckily, instructor has a handheld radio that he went and got, and started trying to call him on it, and starts trying to call him, doesn't get anything, starts trying to call him, doesn't get anything. And then all of a sudden, he makes a call, and my phone goes off. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Because I get these 7700 squawks from Flight Radar. But yeah, my instructor whipped around. He was so not happy about it. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like that in general. He always gets upset with me when it goes off, and that was just not at all the time for it to go off. So he was able to eventually get in contact with the student, and he's like, yeah, you should probably start making your way down. And they had a little discussion. It was a learning experience, so that was good. But I felt so bad, even though it was a little funny. But yeah, definitely felt bad a little bit. Are you going to Sun and Fun? No, unless someone wants to go. It seems like something that like needs to happen eventually. Have you been before? I've heard good things. I mean, but I've also heard it's like AirVenture, but maybe like a little bit more casual, which can go either way. If you go take a ride on the Ford Tri-Motor, it might run into you. At Osh, okay, I have tried. I assume I probably have to book earlier than I intend to. You want to go, but the FAA says no. Oh, why? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Oh God, Sport of Bova. What does it mean? I'm sorry. One time you got to go into the original 747 cockpit at the Museum of Flight for a special event, and you feel bad for the flight engineer for all of the gauges. That's absolutely fair. What an interesting job, though. Which tri-motor is it? Years ago, you got to go up in the EAA's tri-motor. Ooh, whichever one they have flying there this year. Oh, okay. You have not. Your dad has flown to it before, though. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, it does. It seems like something that I would like to do. There's so many things that I would like to do. But I'm kind of like, I don't know, trying to get a little bit of a foothold at the moment yet. So I might have to take the year to just get a bunch of hopefully instruction in, and then see where next year takes me. We'll see. I don't know. Gotta get in line early. Like, how early? Oh, you have to meet our requirements for the A&P. Oh, okay, sure. Sounds good. Long flight in a 150. Okay, that's absolutely fair. I actually did when I went and met with my gal pal and we started talking about it. She said she was going, and she's airlining it, but we did look it up, and it was like, that's probably no. But I don't know, could be fun. Like, get up, get in line, get tickets, and then get breakfast. Okay, fair. I am not a morning person or an early at all person. Clearly. Okay, so since we're coming up on stuff, they would contact us and be like, so hey, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 Minneapolis Center. Let us know when you have the weather and give us your approach request. And we would say, aight, where are we going? There we're going. So, Kilo Tango Victor Foxtrot, third at 0456 Zulu. It is up to date, automated 340 at 10 knots, 10 statute miles, clear of clouds, -1 degree Celsius, -1 degree dew point. Altimeter 3000, remarks AO2, differentiates precipitation, sea level pressure 1017.4 millibars. Yes. Temperature -0.6 degrees Celsius, and then -1.1 for our dew point. So that is half a degree. I have no idea what those numbers stand for. And then freezing rain, no data for that one. Oh gosh. We're getting off of our, what's it called? Our thing. Off of our track, our course. Because I still don't have VOR. Cycle. Can I cycle it? Wait, so... Oh my god, you know what? So I set this for our initial boop to the waypoint, and then I never set it. I didn't set it for the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh, 286. Wrong way. My god, I cannot. Because I was... Oh my god. We'll talk about that. Landing at Kativith. We are landing at Kativith. I cannot believe. Oh my god. Ah! I should have had leftover jelly beans for today. There, your drag. You got it. Yes, we did. And then it eludes us still. It's a slippery fish, that track. Oh, goodness. That was a silly. That was a no-no. Check your VOIs, kids. So we'll aim for 3-3. I think. Or we'll just go straight north and capture that. I cannot even believe. So yeah, we got our weather. So Minneapolis Center, Cessna Hotel, Tree 1, Delta 1. Got the weather at Thief River Falls, requesting ILS 31 via Zalso. And I think we were at 3000, so, oh, there, perfect. And then they'd be like, cool, you can expect that. And we'll be like, I can't believe. And this is why we practice in the sim. And not in real life. I mean, in real life too, but get all the sillies out in the sim. Oh, I can't believe. So we're looking for 12 DME. Nautical miles. So we got 10 miles yet. Ugh. Analog that'll save your life, that VOR. Yes. I mean, I do. I have lots of fun with VORs. But I do like me my handy dandy GPS. For, or sorry, honorary GPS of the name of ForeFlight. Because, you know, sometimes things happen, and you need to yeah. You love Steam. Steam what? Oh, Steam gauges. Okay, I was gonna say that sounds correct or like relevant, but I couldn't think of. I apologize because it's that time of the evening. If that wasn't already very clear, but yes, yeah, I do. I enjoy my Steam gauges. The thing is, in the plane that I'm flying currently and that I'm actually instructing in right now, it's got the little PFD thing, the little glass that uses the AHRs, right? And then it also has the steam, airspeed, and altimeter. And then it's got another little circular digital thing as well. And I'm like, you know, I didn't think about this before, but I kind of want my students to start on the steam gauges, because otherwise they're not going to have that basis. So I don't know. I'm going to talk to my instructor about that and see what I should maybe potentially... Hey, look, our localizer is coming in. Oh, and speaking of, they would probably also say, hey, descend. And we'd be like, yes, please. What sane person doesn't love GPS better, but backup systems are the more the better? Yes. Yes. Hey, the more... What's the word? The more... the more options and... I'm slightly concerned. We're just very far out. That's what we'll say. No. We're supposed to be on 286. I am crossed over it on ForeFlight, so now I'm concerned. We're trying to get down to 3,000, I think. 4,000. We'll go down to 4,000. Then we'll get ourselves on the DME arc. What happened? Why did my stuff went wonky? Sorry. Yeah, there, 114. But that is very off according to my ForeFlight. But we're doing it backwards, so we have to pull the needle. That makes more sense. Okay. Sorry. Straight to VOR nav. What about good old pilotage? If Liver can do it. But we're practicing IFR. So we can't do visual references. Could Lindbergh do IFR? Compass and a stopwatch. I would at some point like to learn and be able to do that stuff. but it is not this day. That's an insanely interesting and cool skill to have. Was a stunt someone was eventually gonna do, only turned out he did it? I mean, look at his plane. Shoot, we're still trying to get down to 4,000, and we're coming up on our 12 DME. Hello! Thank you for the follow, Wendo the Cheetah. That's a cool name. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with the shenanigans. Hope you are well. Ah, there we go. We are centered. He had the periscope. Okay, sorry. So we're 2 miles from our mini DME arc. And we can only fruit cake and muffins and a fruit cake. Okay, so we need to be on our radial because we have a lead radial of 117. So we need to get to Zalso. And they're gonna say cleared for the approach, 4,000. Oh. Bring that mixture in. Bring that carb heat in. Cleared for the approach. And they'll be like, sweet. Gosh darn it. Slip it. All right. We're below 4,700. By the time we hit 114. Sorry, this is not how things work. This is not how we do things. I'm sorry. 12 DME we're looking for. Put that 114.286 on our right wing.
Thief River Falls traffic, Cessna November 415 Bravo is 10 miles to the southeast at 2,400 inbound for straight and runway 31. Thief River Falls traffic.
Okay, so we have gotten to our 117, so we're gonna start our turn onto the localizer. Gosh darn it. We'll debrief that whole situation. I'm sorry. We can, you know what? We're gonna there comes in our localizer. Yay. Okay. Sorry. Flying gas tank that no one's saying would manage to get off the ground. That's why you must be insane. Am I doing another flight after this? I'm not. I'm sorry. I started late. So, well, you know what? We could do just a little, little float around. Just go wander a little bit. I do have some stories to tell, so we could do that. Just a little itty bitty one. Are you still working on getting the sim and the airplane up? All right, so we need our DME. Localizer is 313. Haha. Always check those things. So 0.8. Hello. 1 second. I need to figure out where we are. Okay, so 0.8, so 10.8 is when we're gonna shoot. So 9.4. I will see. I will get that in a second. I have to do math. 1 second. We're gonna say we're 8 miles to the southeast. Oh God, where are you? At 3,700. 8 miles to the southeast. Okay. Thief River Falls traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 8 miles to the southeast at 3,600, inbound for runway 31. Thief River Falls. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh, okay. Starflight, hello. Thank you for the raid.
Falls traffic, Cessna November 4 and 5, Bravo Bravo is 5 miles. For straight in runway 31. Thief River Falls traffic.
Get back on our localizer. Bringing it down to approach speed. I'm just kidding. Less than approach speed. Don't want to come in too hot on your tail. Sorry. Okay, hello. Hello, how are you? How was your stream? What were you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay, have to see. Okay. Abby Jet. Oh, Abby Jet. Got it. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm sorry for the shenanigans. We've been having some technical difficulties recently, and now, oh, I'm going to pretend I don't see that. Oh, and then before they would have switched us over, yeah, they would have been like, hey, cleared to do your thing and switch to frequencies. And then we would have been like, yeah, cancel IFR. Yeah, that. Okay, we are on final. I will get back to chat, but I want to try to make this proper. So, give me just a second. Are we not in the white arc? We are not in the white arc, so we're gonna bring that back a little bit. Carb heat can go out. Where is our final approach fix? 5.6, so we're 0.4 from our final approach. Ah, gosh darn it. Just bring that power out.
Thief River Falls traffic, Cessna November 4 and 5, Bravo Bravo is on final runway 31, full stop. Thief River Falls traffic.
All right. So again, we're pretending we don't see that. Getting back onto our glide path, as well as our localizer. um, 3 miles. I'm still leaning. I'm so sorry. Lean to the left. Lean to the right. One hop this time. Thief River Falls traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 3 mile final, runway 31, Thief River Falls. All the things. Sea glumps. Carb heat. Fuels on. Lights. Undercarriage. Mixture. Power. Propeller pumps. Safety. Seatbelt. And security. We're getting a little under our glide slope, so give us a little power. So we got our localizer on our nav 2 because we need our DME from our nav 1, the VOR. We have the perfect ground speed. Sorry, never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. Looking for 13, 14. So we got 500 feet to go. Getting us back on that glide slope. Back on our localizer. Rawr. Gentle corrections. Gentle corrections.
Traffic, Cessna November 415 Bravo Bravo is clear of runway. Taxiing back to runway 31 via taxiway Alpha. River Falls traffic.
200 feet. Keeping on that glide slope. Getting a little off the glide slope. Bringing it back. Bringing it back. Bringing it back. Sorry, don't know what that was. We don't see, oops. We don't see nothing. We don't see nothing. No, we don't. Not even a little bit. Nice and gentle like, nice and gentle like, and okay. Yay! We're kind of there. And then we land like normal people this time, hopefully, maybe. Okay. Getting on that center line, not leaning. Let's see if I can get one good landing. Round out, eyes to the end of the runway. Oop. Not too much, not gentle, gentle. Ah. That could have been better. Could have been worse. Could have taken out some lights. Could have landed in the grass. Okay, we're gonna get off the taxi way. Then I'll quick it back to chat. We'll bop up into the air for a second. Just do a little meandering. And then we will be done. Okay.
Thief River Falls traffic, Cessna November 415 Bravo Bravo is taking off runway 31, remaining in pattern. Thief River Falls traffic.
Okay, so Thief River Falls traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, clear of runway 31, Thief River Falls. I forgot I was supposed to do that. Okay, so checklist. All the things. Trim for takeoff, carb heat, flaps, mixture, clear of runway call, get the throttle in a little bit, all the things. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Coming back up. Hello, hello. And slip it good. We did. We had to slip it. We'll come back to that. It finally loaded. Yes. Are you coming in? Do you need the, is that you? Hello? And hello, Citizen 42. Sorry, I forgot to add educational to your statement about your stream tonight. Ooh, excellent, excellent. We're doing some flying in Idaho in the 170. Had a fun time. Yay. That sounds fun. Mutual studying. Yes. Studying, not instruction. Oh, of course not. That exactly. I get it. Yep. Too high, too low. Yes, every IFR student ever, really. The thing is I'm currently studying. Oh God, I'm currently studying. Well, okay. I haven't properly started the studying for IFR instruction. So, again, yes, this is not instruction. It's hardly study. The glide slope song. I can't remember what it was, but yes. Should have probably said pilot instead of student because that's the truth. Yes. Fair enough. Thank you for the follow, Citizen42. Appreciate you. I'm sorry for the shenanigans and everything. But glad you're here. Glad you're all here. And yes, we kind of made it. So all good. You understand just sterile cockpit things. Right. I'm usually not too good about that in the sim, but sometimes it's like I should do better.
River Falls traffic, Cessna November 4 and 5 Bravo Bravo is turning left crosswind runway 31. Thief River Falls traffic. It
is a mouthful. I'm so sorry. But yes, I appreciate that you understand. Zoom through all my other certs, do the same for the double I too. I'm looking forward to it. I'm currently working through the written stuff, which I could I could take the test pretty soon.
November 4 and 5
I just
Bravo,
haven't
left downwind runway 31.
gotten it scheduled yet.
Traffic.
And then I'm looking forward to getting into. I had fun at the end for the CFI training. Actually getting into all. I had fun the whole time, but actually getting into like the PowerPoints, finally being able to do PowerPoints, and all of the things that you can do with a PowerPoint. And I felt more able to put more info on it and look for more info and understand more info myself. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting the okay. I was just about to say the PTS. I'm assuming that the double I is a PTS. They just apparently released the CFI ACS. Has anyone else heard of this? I'm curious. I haven't looked at it yet, but that would be interesting. I got in right at the end. But yes, I'm very much looking forward to it. I enjoy doing the instrument stuff, and now that I'm like I have that base of the CFI stuff, it's gonna be fun. So the shenanigans are why you stay. Oh well, thank you. I'm glad.
River Falls traffic, so November 4 and 5 Bravo turning left base runway 31. Thief River Falls traffic.
All right, so I'll let you land, and then we will take off 3-1 and just kind of start meandering. I think we'll do a. Oh no. Yup, nope, we're good. So we'll do a left downwind and cross to the northeast, because there's a lake up there, and I like lakes. So yeah, so we'll just wander up there. We'll do a little bit of story time. And some mutual flying. And then we will wander back. They've been slowly making the changes. Right. Slowly is the very correct word. But yeah, I would be curious, because when I did my check ride for CFI, my DP mentioned the thing about the ACS versus the PTS, where for the PTS, you have to hit every single point within a category, whereas with the ACS, it's you have to hit a number of points and not all of them. So I'm curious how it would have been different, and how at some point in 2 years and 200 hours of instruction.
Thief River Falls traffic, so November 4 and 5 Bravo is turning final runway 31. Thief River Falls traffic.
Yeah, after 2 years of instruction, 2 years of instruction and 200 hours of instruction, I would have to instruct CFI or CFI initial. Oh, okay, sounds good. Yeah, initial CFI applicants. How that's going to be different than my entire experience. What up, what up? You'll stick around to learn some about. No. This is not instruction. Absolutely not. You're perfectly welcome to stick around, and happy to have you stick around, but no learning. That goes for everybody. No learning. Because yes, I am not a double I. Nor am I even close to being a double I. I have barely started. Looks so smooth. The Cessnapede. Nice. Oh. Nice. You watch. Sounds good. Hello, how is it going? We'll let them clear the runway, and then we'll wander a little bit. Simulated learning. That's a good one. Sounds a little bit Matrixy, though. Oh, hello! Shoot. You made it! just in time. I don't know. Could you consider matrix learning simulated learning? Because it is simulated, but then it goes, no, sorry. I haven't watched those movies in a while. It is. That would be simulated learning, except for the chosen one. Or sorry, the one. God, I gotta watch those again. So yes, we will take off downwind, cross the field to the...
Thief River Falls traffic, system November 4 and 5 Bravo is clear of runway 31. Back taxiing by taxiway Alpha. Thief River Falls traffic.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna do the thing. All right. Get to that hold short line. Double checking our runway. Yeah. Thief River Falls traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 departing 3-1 left downwind departure crossing the field to the northeast. Thief River Falls. If you could download flight training in like 2 minutes, oh, wouldn't that be nice? But the journey has been worth it. Yes. We'll go with that. No, it has been fun, but it definitely would. I'm curious. Okay, hang on. We'll get in the air and then I'll go into my musings. All right, watching. Airspeed coming alive. It's alive. Sorry, it is. Again, it is that time of night, so I apologize for everything. Honestly, I guess we're probably lucky that we are on VATSIM, like, a little bit, because it's probably keeping me a little bit, less strange. You like to change this airport's name? I would be curious, I guess, what the locals call it. I wonder if they might just say Thief River, because it looks like it's just Thief River. The city? No, I guess there is a Thief River Falls there. Ah, okay. And we'll keep it low and slow, so we'll just make our little turn here. Oh no, my bot has gone wonky. Sorry, maybe not. Oh god. Oh, oopsie. Oh, no, we're good. Crosswind. Then we could all know Kung Fu. And then everybody would be Kung Fu fighting. Is that what that song is really about? Simulated learning? Oh my gosh. Sorry, my thing is... Ah! Okay. Oh my god. Okay. My computer is going strange. New messages. There. Okay. Stop scrolling up. Sorry. We are there. Okay. Thief River Falls traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Left downwind 3-1 crossing the field to the northeast. Thief River Falls. Sorry, I had to get that call in there. Okay, sorry. Dude, I know ATC. Do I know? Oh gosh, is that a reference that I don't know? I'm sorry. Whoa. Where are we going? There's a lake northeast of here, like 15 miles. So we're just gonna wander over there. While I told story time and we chatted about things. Fruitcake. My chat keeps going wonky. I'm sorry. Kung Fu pilot in A320 make the perfect sashimi. Sign you up. Ooh. You have excellent arguments. You would. Fair. Exactly. Okay. Thief River Falls is where Arctic Cat snowmobiles are manufactured. Really? Ooh.
November 4 and 5 Bravo is departing to the northeast. Runway 31. Thief River Falls traffic.
Are we just going back? Yes. So we'll just go wander to the lake, and then wander back. Sigh! Oh no! Did I say something silly? Good evening. Hello, hello. How is it going? How is it going? Yes, we are. We're just gonna wander. Oh God, we're going the wrong way. I promise I fly better in an actual plane. Just so you're all aware. Oh, since we're doing that, why don't we do a nice sunset flight? There. That seems pretty. Whee! Whoop. Guess we could turn. Hello! Hello! Hello, friends! How far art thou? I could probably turn my landing light and taxi light off. Whee! Yay! What plane do I fly in real life? Currently, a 150, Cessna 150. But I did my initial training in a 172, and I've been flying a variety of those in a variety of contexts. So yeah. Do you fly in real life as well? Thief River Falls was the co-host of the 2005 World Junior Hockey Championships along with Grand Forks, North Dakota. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I guess, okay, I was gonna ask. They're not too far away, it looks like. We were almost gonna go to Grand Forks, but it was a Delta, and we didn't want to do that. So that's like 40 miles away. How does that work with the whole co-hosty situation? Whee! MSFS does know how to sunset. Absolutely. Oh, it is. It's gorgeous. Hello. Oh, that's fun. So I passed my CFI ride. I did. Beginning of this month. And I have been instructing. So I have a couple more stories about that. Just one student right now. Getting close to getting some more, or at least one more, but it has not happened yet, so I am going the wrong direction, I think. Yes, not too much, but that's okay. But yeah, it was so nice to have that done and be able to not have to deal with that stuff anymore, and then to actually start implementing it and seeing how all of that actually gets put into instruction. And I am grateful for the work that I put into it, but it's so different actually teaching than how you prep for the check ride. So yeah, working on it. And I've been having a good time. I enjoy it. But I'm so nervous about, I hope that I'm doing a good enough job, and I'll do my best on a lesson, and then afterward I'll be like, oh, I definitely could have not said that or said this better. One of my big things is I have to get better at not starting to explain something and then realizing halfway through that I'm not good at the moment at explaining it, and instead just being like, I will get back to you on that. I've started to kind of get there, but I still feel like a lot of times I'll start explaining something, and then I'll get to a hitching point where I'm like, and I'm like, oh, I sound like words I can't say because I'm a lady. But yes, it has been fun. My student is really good, really enjoying it, and yeah. Looking forward to getting better. Sunsets might be the best part of the sim for reals. Maybe. They are. They're so good. I like the sunrises too. It's like, it really is. The sunrises, they really do give you that like pep to start, and then the sunsets are just so like cozy for an ending. All the flying and such is cool, but fair enough. A good instructor is always learning. Yes. But it's like, going back to the simulated learning, I would like to be better at teaching than I am right now. I would simulated learn how to teach better so that I can be the best instructor that I could be, so that my students can get the best instruction that they can have. But it is. We all go through it. So I will. I've accepted my fate for now. And yeah, just keeping on working on it. Best way to learn is to teach, right? Best way to know, you know. Teach, fair. And that has been too. Like, I have been surprised by being able to, like, do the things and say the things and explain some of the things. So it has. It's had both, I guess. So I will. I'll hold on to that. Only so much you can do in flight. Finding hello. I have to scroll down. Sorry, hang on. Thank you for the follow, Morale, LOL. I love that. Appreciate you being here. Hello. Only so much you can do in flight. Finding the balance between saying it in the moment and noting it for a debrief or ground lesson is an art. Right, and so one of the things is the way that I learned and the way that I'm kind of structuring a little bit is not doing a whole lot of, like, designated ground lessons. Like, we'll do, like, yes, the pre-brief, hang on. The pre-brief of stuff, and then, yes, the debrief of stuff. But I don't want to do too much of the ground stuff, because then he doesn't have to pay me, or my students don't have to pay me. And, again, that's what I did myself, is I did most of that stuff on my own. But, yes, definitely finding that balance of what actually does need to be gone over. Because that was one of the things in the FOI is when you're in the cockpit, that's not the time to be fully explaining things. So yeah, that's a good point. But we'll find a path through it, and that's how, like, the entire journey has been, is just kind of taking things as they come. One day at a time, 1 week at a time, 1 hour, 1 minute at a time. So I appreciate that. You see the lake? Oh. Yay! We're getting there. Thank you. Excellent. Get the instructor DLC. Yes, that's perfect. Here's a secret. Everyone has imposter syndrome. So, okay. Yeah. But I'm right. No, I'm just kidding. I do. I talked to a gal pal who's been a CFI for coming up on a year now, I think, and she said the same thing, because I've heard that the first 100 hours are really tough, because you're still learning how you're actually supposed to implement all the things that you trained for. And she said exactly what you said, that the imposter syndrome is real, and you just kind of gotta deal with it, get through it, and yeah. And I do, and that's the other thing, is, like, one of the things is I want to do a good job. I want to make sure my students are getting good instruction. And one of my things is if I wasn't there to instruct, they would have somebody else at my airport who is better qualified. but can't think like that. Gotta get through it. So yeah, it does. It's had its moments, and I know it's gonna get better. It's gonna get worse, and it's just gonna be. It's just gonna be one of those things. And like everything, just keeping on. It's the path. Keep to it. Yes, exactly. Yes. What's that plane? The plane that I am flying. Well, I am glad you asked. One sec. Let me let her do a turn. Do. Also, meet Ducky, who is the mascot of this aircraft, the WBSIM JP Logistics 152. It is basically the only plane that I fly right now. Because I am a pilot in real life, and I stream practices of stuff that I'm currently training for. So, yeah, so that's kind of what we do. And this is, yeah, the aircraft that is closest to what I fly. So, oh gosh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, I'm zooming in, trying to zoom in there. Flight deck now. Oh no, flight deck now, not cockpit. I'm trying to remember what I said. Sorry. Think you found an unmarked airstrip, really? Where? Over there. Are you gonna try and land? Think that was your biggest lesson. Doesn't matter your industry. No one really knows everything. If they do, they are lying to you. Right, fair. Your rule is if you can stand up comfortably. It's a flight deck. Otherwise, cockpit. Ah, okay. Although you've also heard female pilots call it. I'm not going to say that. I could. I guess it's not that bad, but. The current changes are that we're supposed to call it a flight deck now. Oh, really? Why? Oh. Is it? Is that why? Yes, what plane y'all like? About to need a 4th instructor. Wait, why? Oh no. Biplanes. I almost thought you said big planes, and I was like, yes, also. Got one in your Jeep. Oh, nice. You know how to fly an Airbus A320? Nice, nice. Hybrid. Was going to, but not sure how to announce that on VATSIM. Well, I'm trying to think how you would do it in real life. If it's not marked, I guess. So I guess it would probably be something like Thief River Falls traffic, a certain, however, nautical miles. North-ish, wherever you are. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna have to ask that question. Let me write that down. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget it. Where is my thing where I write things down? Sorry, hang on. Great aircraft. JP does fantastic work. The new collab versions are even better. Yes, I do. I love this aircraft. I love the people, and it is. It's just so much fun, especially with Ducky. And hang on, we need to be a little bit higher, I think. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We do. We need to be high. Oopsie. So 1,200 feet plus 3,000 is 40. Wait, that's 2,000. Sorry. 32. Did I do that math? 3,200. Almost there. Just like how it's notices to air emissions now too. I don't. Again, we were complaining earlier about like the testing. That's one of my things is why are you changing stuff like that when you should be fixing your testing situation? But that's I'm not in those conversations and those what's the word? Yeah. Brainstorming sessions, so I guess I can't say anything. Third one, just got a job flying jets. What? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. So since it says consult an IRL CFI for real world operations, can we consult you here? No, I mean consult a CFI in IRL. Sorry, No. That's not what it means. It probably does. God dang it. I'm gonna have to redo that. I am gonna have to redo the disclaimer. This lake is supposed to be more lake-ish. Like, all of that is supposed to be connected. Oh, God. Sorry, hang on. Sorry. You know how to fly an A300, A310, A320, A330, 737, 747, and MD-82 through MD-88, and that is just airliners. Very nice, very nice. That's awesome. Let's get, oh God, what is Mosaic again? Oh, I don't remember. I'm sorry. Out before we change the name of things that don't matter. Right, exactly. Hey, how's it going? How are things? Stories? Pilot mental health, antiquated medical reporting systems, lack of funding for Boeing inspections. Put that, I can't say that, but exactly, on the back burner. We need to change what NOTA means. And that's the thing too, is one of the arguments for that, or like against it, is like, you're not supposed to consider flights missions because that makes it, you're supposed to be able, that gives it that feeling that it needs to be accomplished. And that's one of the big things you train for, is you can always say no to a flight. And you need to always be able to say no to a flight. So, it's just signed the FAA. Looks like you are now going to have to go by the new CFICS for your preparations. Have you gotten it? Have you looked through it? What is it? I saw that and I haven't looked at it yet. I'm so curious. But again, so my DPE brought that up during my check ride. So that means you don't have to hit everything then, right? Sorry, I need to get a better vantage point for this. There we go. We're going to bring the sun back just a little bit. Yeah. 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. From Clue? I just watched that recently. Wait, or is that a clue? 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. I'm sorry. Type ratings and all of those. You're talking about it as Sims. I think the face. she knows, But yes. I do allow links. Today you learned interesting stuff in the etymology section. Ooh, I love etymology. Gosh darn it. Copy and paste the relevant sections so I can read it. Good evening. Hello. Moose Heart. Good to see you. How are you? Never really thought about it. I feel like I looked it up once because I think I was like a little upset about those sorts of things where it's like, it doesn't matter. This is what it means, sort of a thing. But I can't remember. Hello, aviator chicken. Hello. Cockpit came from the cockfighting and coxswains in boats. Right, yes. Aviation chicken, that is. Yes. Aviation chicken. Aviation. No. Almost worked. The word cockpit seems to have been used as a nautical term in the 17th century without reference to cockfighting. It referred to an area in the rear of a ship where the coxswain station was located, the coxswain being the pilot of a smaller boat that could be dispatched from the ship to board another ship or to bring people ashore. Right! Yes! Got to go, sounds good! Thanks for flying along. Glad you finally got the sim and the aircraft working and were able to come in for a little while. Oh, you were already gone. That's okay. Hello and goodbye. Au revoir. But yes, happy to have you. Thank you for coming along. Have the right attitude. We'll do well in the airline industry if that's my goal. Kind of. Yeah. Like, would like to make money. And not just spend money with this. But yeah, we'll see. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Easily butthurt people don't have very much fun. Right. That's probably not even just in aviation. Oh, absolutely. And I mean, I do. There is a line where, I mean, you also can't be, where a butthole, to people. So yeah, if you can treat people decently, but also be able to rib each other a little bit, it does. Makes everything easier and better and more lovely. Original meaning of cockpit, first attested in the 1580s, is a pit for fighting cocks, referring to the place where cockfights were held. Ooh, interesting. This meaning no doubt influenced both lines of evolution of the term, since a cockpit in this sense was a tight enclosure where a great deal of stress or tension would occur. I love that. Yes, absolutely. That's awesome. Thank you. And there's tons more. I'm sure. I do. I appreciate that so much. That makes so much sense. I love it. I'm slightly saddened because this is all supposed to be lake, and there is like very little lake. So we're gonna start meandering our way back, I guess. Hope I stay teaching, because we need more people to just stay teaching, not just treating it as a jumping stone until they can get their hours and go off to the regionals. So, I do. I almost wanted to. I didn't want to start teaching from the beginning. I didn't want to do CFI because it seemed like a lot of responsibility, and I wasn't sure I had the personality for it. But now that I've gotten into it, I do. I enjoy it. And then, so from the beginning, I didn't want to. And then as I got closer to it, it was like, I actually think I do. I think I would like teaching. I do like sharing that joy and that ability to go on that journey, that aviation journey with people. But I wanted more experience, either as a pilot or as a teacher. So one of my things was, well, I'm not going to get the teaching experience, except to teach. So if I just did piloting stuff and became a better pilot, I would feel better becoming a teacher. So like if I did other stuff than CFI, and then got to like
traffic says November 4 and 5 Bravo 10 miles to the northeast inbound for left downwind runway 31, Thief River traffic.
Well, we're wandering back your way again. Oh, I guess we should probably look at our DME. We are 16.7 miles out, so that's good. So we got 5 miles, then we got to start making our calls. So yeah, so I actually, as I started getting into the training, I actually had the thought of like, you know, I still kind of don't want to do it right now just because I wish I had more of the experience. So if I could get to a point where I had more experience, I feel like I could be a better CFI, and then I would still come back to that. So now that I'm doing it, even when I get my hours and I go off and start doing that stuff, I still want to continue teaching. And I do. I feel like I would have even more to teach then, right? Because then I have more experience in other areas. So, yeah. But no, I definitely don't. I don't want to be that person using it as a jumping stone. I really want to do the best that I can while I am teaching. So, yeah. Maybe it changed when fighter pilots got involved. Oh. Interesting. Yes, don't be butthole. Exactly. Makes sense. Yes. Have had arguments with the people over airliners using the word, oh, retard, in reference to reducing the throttle. But it's French. It's French. It is French. Right? It is French, right? I feel like it's also Italian. I could be wrong. Well, the issue is instructors need to be paid better. Just not feasible to stay a full-time instructor forever as an airline pilot. I will have plenty of time to teach on the side if you want. Okay, so here's the thing. Since I'm not associated with... Oh, I guess I should probably turn in the correct direction. Oh, I forgot I had this thing. I should probably set it better, but whatever. Since I'm not associated with an actual flight school, I don't have to take a cut. I just get the full thing. So that is nice. That part is nice. So that's another reason why I'm like, I'm very into the littler airports, the less schoolish environments, because it does end up getting kind of chopped out. Everybody taking their cut, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Given all that, do support flight deck. Never really give it a thought though. That's fair. I like cockpit though. Sounds like her, especially with the I just realized. But it also sounds, it would sound weird out of context. So
Bravo is 4 miles to the northeast, inbound for teardrop entry to the left, downwind runway 31. Safe River traffic.
Had 21 days off last month. As an airline guy, yes. So are you instructed? And how'd that go? Did you have fun? Did you have big plans, or did you just enjoy the time? I would like to ask more questions, but I don't want to pry. Oh, oops. Hang on. Ah. Only know what you know. Yes, fair. Flight deck just sounds better, and cockpit always felt more akin to, to a single seat position. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that, though. Old instructors are dying off and need to keep people who have a lot of experience. Think Gold Seal and Master instructors. Right, and that even before I got into aviation, that was one of the things that, like, I liked the idea of, was the whole master apprentice situation, where you had that person who, like, I like to read old books and stuff, so like you got like the blacksmiths and like that sort of, and I know they still have that stuff, but like where it is, it's like the one person, and then they put all of that information, and it's passed down. Every single bit of information goes into that next person. And you're learning under that, what's the word? Under that oversight, right? Which actually is kind of why, one of the reasons my current instructor, friend instructor, said I would enjoy airline stuff, is because then I have a captain who is, actually calling the shots, and I'm learning underneath. So in that sense, that part is similar, but it's just interesting, like that the CFI thing is just fresh, new kind of pilots. So yes, ton more in the wiki link though. Yes, please read. I will go back and find it. Only pulled out the couple things closely related. Interesting. Yes. Yes, French. That's what I thought. Thank you. Also English. Yes, Boeing uses that as well. Fair. It is. People get mad about the silliest things sometimes. Yes, absolutely. Best to understand the origin of things you hate. That's your motto. Yes, absolutely. If you do, probably hate them less. Maybe not at all. Right. Never heard it on a Boeing video, or McDonnell Douglas, Bombardier, Embraer, only Airbus. Interesting. Some of the issues is the incredibly high flight hours that the U.S. Requires. Canada, for example, has much lower requirements for getting in. Right, FO job right after getting commercial. Wasn't that the 1500 rule because of that one crash in the U.S. because the hours are so high, people are left, right, trying to subsidize their time instructing to get their hours. Right. Yes. I do. I feel like that's what it was. Like it didn't used to be that. Like you used to be able to, again, go under those people who knew more and learn at that point, rather than suddenly becoming, that person who's teaching when You barely started yourself. English doesn't borrow from other languages. English follows other languages down dark alleys, knocks them over, and goes through their pockets for loose grammar. It does, though, Terry Pratchett. That's awesome. Yours is absolutely a cockpit, given the presence of aviation chicken. Absolutely. That makes me so happy. Oh, gosh. That's awesome. No, you're not instructing. Dang it. Went to Europe for a week. Drank tons of coffee. Cooked a bunch. Just hung out. Okay. I mean, I that's fair, I guess. Was it amazing? That sounds amazing. We're going to turn this back just a smidgen again. Hanging on to the time. Yeah, pretty much work like 3 to 12 days a month, so you could do other stuff, I suppose, if you weren't a lazy guy that likes to just chill and turn your brain off, which is also fair as well. So. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I think that's a real problem. Only people who are flying for free instructing get to that point without a serious outlay of money. Only people who are flying for free. Okay. Right. No, exactly. Yes. Because I mentioned earlier that it's nice to be able to count hours and stuff and not be paying for it and even being paid for it. So, but again, not letting that be the only thing. And it's not, it definitely isn't. And I have heard the whole thing where it's like you can be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at the beginning, and then after a while it does lose that spark. But I don't know. We'll see. It's always going to be something new, though, right? Real problem can tell when an instructor is just putting their time and doesn't really want to be teaching. It's very obvious and very disheartening. Yes. Boeing does not verbally enunciate retard, but it does show that on the FMA, and it's still referenced as retarding their thrust levers. Oh, right. Okay. And yeah, it's Colgan air crash, but really just a knee-jerk reaction by the government. Agreed. Did say earlier the best way to learn is to teach, not the only way, obviously, but the flight time is pricey, and unless you have the funds for it, yeah. And that's the thing, is like there are other opportunities, but that is, like you said, best way to learn is to teach. So, because when I was talking to my number one instructor, my original instructor, and I said I didn't want to instruct. He's like, okay, well, you could do like pipeline and stuff, but that doesn't really help you at all, because all you're doing is flying straight lines or doing the same thing all the time. Whereas with instructing, again, always something new. You are learning as you are teaching. So yeah, which I also like as well. So. Never heard the ground proximity warning system call out, not referring to the enunciators. Okay. True, I was actually fortunate enough to get hired flying for a commercial outfit relatively early on. Okay, so you got your time that way. Wish there were more options like that. And it's so much networking, which I didn't like at the beginning, but I've enjoyed meeting people, and I have enjoyed in general aviation people. So ooh, that's kind of a little bit. Okay, it's just a little bit hazy. That's fine. Oh, we were supposed to be. We're on VATSIM. I'm so freaking sorry. We are crossing the field to enter down. Thief River Falls traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Crossing the field to enter left downwind 3-1. Thief River Falls. I was sitting there listening to you do your calls, and I was just like, yeah, this is great, this is awesome. Completely forgot. I'm sorry. But that happened. That happens. That happens. Oh god. Oh my god. I'll quick land properly, and then I will get back to the chats. I see a couple of thorough ones, and I want to do them justice.
River Falls traffic system November 4 and 5 Bravo is clear runway 31 taxiing to Thief River Aviation Flight Taxiway Alpha 2 Thief River traffic.
So 2100. Oh, okay, we're there. Perfect. Okay. So crossing the field. Okay, so I guess I'll throw out just a couple of stories. So since last we spoke, I've had 2 lessons, one of which looked like it was going to have a low ceiling, but looked like it was going to be okay. We were just going to do ground reference maneuvers, and then the ceiling was lower. He came in with that question about the weather, and I was like, yes. And we did. We ended up not being able to go, did pre-flight, talked about some stuff, and then ended up making it a ground lesson. I am leaning on my pedals. I'm sorry. So then, yeah. So that was interesting. Trying to do a ground lesson without like beforehand preparation. 1900 car peak goes out. So basically, what we ended up doing is we talked about what we were going to be doing, asked if he had any questions about that, and then he would have some questions. We talked about that, and then talked about this week's lesson, which we also had, what we were going to do there, if he had any questions about that, and he did. So then we talked about that, and then just kind of went over stuff kind of like that, and that was good. That seemed like it worked fine. I don't want to do like too many of those things, because if I'm doing a ground lesson, I would like to have something more prepared. Second notch of flaps, but we'll see. Again, taking it one step at a time every time. Oh, we are on VATSIM, so I will say our base to final. I'm sorry. And then had lesson this week. We're gonna go up just a smidgen, which I had been planning on doing, practicing stalls again and then pounding the pattern. However, I was like, I think the pattern will probably be enough, and I really do want to get that in to get that started for him. Thief River Falls traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, base to final 3-1 Thief River Falls. Because he's got a job where sometimes he can come fly during the day, and then other times we have to do like squeeze a lesson in after work for him. And at that point, he's been working and tired, so I don't want to introduce anything new, which only came about after having introduced something new after a long day of work for him. So we're going to bring our throttle up. So it's that those little things, those learning experiences per each individual student, even though I've only had one so far. Like I set up what I want my lessons to be, lesson 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's just kind of, we're following it, but kind of jumping around a little bit as necessary. So that's been interesting. And so we did. I was planning on doing the stalls, and I had told him that, plus the patterns. And when we got there for the lesson, I asked, so, were you very much interested? Were you very much excited for the stalls? And he was like, seems like a leading question. But he was like, no, not really. If we get the ground reference maneuvers in again, that would be good for me. And I was like, oh, I wasn't even planning on that. But if that's what he wants, that's what we're going to do. So we went and we did that. We had practiced the ground reference maneuvers and then talked about them over the weekend in our ground lesson. And so I let him fly it. He had a little bit of trouble getting set up, so I kind of talked him through it again better. But that was good because we had a little bit of a misunderstanding about how to set up for it. He was trying to set up with a tailwind regardless of, like, So yeah, so trying to, instead of, so typically with the ground reference maneuvers, and I will get back to chat, sorry, I'm just going to try and blow through this story, and then we'll shut down and all the things and get back to chat and be done for the evening. Thief River Falls traffic, Cessna Hotel, Tree 1 Delta 1, clear of runway 31, Thief River Falls. Oh my god, wrong button thing, sorry. So yes, he was trying to get a tailwind instead of taking the crosswind if there is one. So typically flying, so wherever the wind is, taking the predominant cardinal heading and having that as the tailwind, and then just accounting for the crosswind. So we talked that out, and I got him set up how I usually do things, and he did his turnaround a point, and it was good. Some things to work on, but that's to be expected. And then went right into S turns, and he did one, and then we talked about it, and I realized, I was like, I didn't actually demonstrate one for you. And he's like, no, you didn't. And I was like, well, you did a really good job. And he's like, thank you. So he's like, okay, do you want to do another one? And he's like, sure. So he started doing another one, and I noticed that he was setting up to do, instead of like the mile ones from one intersection to another intersection, he was going in for a half-mile one, so completing the half circle at the half-mile point, and then going to the full mile point for his second half circle. And I was like, we'll see what happens. And he actually did really good. He had to bank a little bit more than he otherwise would, but we talked about it afterwards, and he's like, I did notice that. And I was like, hey, you did all right. So yeah, so there was that. Then we went back to pound the pattern, and as we were coming in for a first landing, we were a little bit high, so I was talking through how we were potentially going to go around, and all of a sudden it started getting some raindrops, and I was like, we're actually just going to land this quick and see what's gonna happen. Wasn't my best landing. There was a little bit of an updraft right at the end, so a little bit of a balloon, and kind of came down a little bit hard. Taxied in, talked about some stuff, and decided, let's try one more circuit. And we went up and around, and it was a little bit, the air movement didn't feel like it lended itself well to first sort of pattern instruction. So it was like, all right, we're just gonna call it, I guess. Had my second landing, and that wasn't all that great. But it is what it is. It is what it was. And he was able to see how different weather and environments affect how you have to think about coming in for landing and stuff. So yeah, and we both, once we went and got fuel, got the aircraft put back, and then looked at it and was like, oh, it was actually 1.6 hours. It did not feel like 1.6 hours. But yeah, then it was the whole time flies. So yeah, that was interesting. So yes, anyway, sorry. Going back. Bring that back down. Was told your time of being a CFI is having to work with people who will at times actively try to kill you. Unintentionally actively try to kill you. Hopefully. Yes, no, I've definitely heard that, and I've kept that in mind. I've had to get used to a little bit having my hands like by the yoke so that I can grab it if anything happens. Just because I'm not used to that yet, being that person who is supposed to be the one to correct things immediately if something happens. So yeah, that there was one turn when he was doing just fine, and it was like a little bit gusty or something, and it ended up just going like a little bit too much bank, and it was a shock to kind of both of us, and my hand wasn't there right away. But it turned out fine. We talked about it, had him do it again, and yeah, it was a learning experience. So yeah, haven't gotten to anything too bad for that though, so we'll see. Depends on what want to do. Someone who does fire ops, and they highly desire people who have a lot of PIC and sole occupant time. Okay, doing things like pipeline inspection, because those stick time hours are far more valuable than someone who spent 1,000 hours right. Okay, fair. Barely touching the yoke for most of it while teaching. That I didn't think about that. Okay, that's a good point. As silly as the 1,500-hour rule may seem, you have to say that the current hiring situation, aka pilot shortage, probably wouldn't be the same. Okay, if the rule wasn't in place. Back in the day, new hire regional FO was making like $20 an hour, and it's doubtful you'd ever see the pay increases regionals have had now without the rule. Not necessarily advocating for the rule per se. Also a good point, though. Yeah, that is fair. Industry-wide, the pay increases definitely have this rule to thank. Double-edged. Yes, okay. No idea personally what things look like now, but the somewhat hard requirement of flight time is the driver there. Either pay for it or get paid for it. Okay. Okay. Think CFI time varies to IFR. Ooh, IFR teaching is really good. Depends on the individual. You've instructed part 121 and you've had awesome CFIs. And poor ones. Pipeline patrol, that's usually worse since it's so repetitive. Although it's just one person's tiny sample size. Fair. Okay. Definitely everything in aviation is your mileage may vary, right? Being said, your first flying job paid $21 a block hour. Could be worse. Most accurate statement anyone has said, yes. Take any pilot's advice with a grain of salt. Yes. And that's one of the things, too, about being in aviation and meeting different people is all of the different journeys that people have. It's so freaking interesting. After all the things you needed to do, it was like 350, right? People expect learning to be linear, and it's not. It is very non-linear, yes. Quote, OMG, wrong button thing. Yeah. It was definitely the wrong button, but also not a button. It was a button, but it wasn't the wrong button. But it's also not a button. It was a lever. Spicier. Wait, what was spicier? Been enjoying this Tailwheel 152. Do you have the Tailwheel 152? That's awesome. Wow, an American trained pilot calling it a circuit. That's uncommon. I did say that, didn't I? Is it really that uncommon? I mean, yes, it's also a pattern, but like, I don't know. It is both. Both and the same thing. Girlfriend says it's time for bed. Really enjoyed your time here with the streaming community. Thank you. Sounds good. Yes, thank you for being here. Appreciate having you here. Sleep well. Have a great day tomorrow. Have a great rest of your week. Great weekend and stuff. All the good things. And yeah, hope to see you again soon. We do. We usually fly on Tuesdays. So I will. I'll let you know in my Discord if I change things, which I have been recently, just because I don't know what my schedule is going to be at a time. So, and yeah, the IRL stuff does kind of come first, especially right now. So, yeah. But yeah, typically try to get it on Tuesdays. Yes, good night, good night. Been a new pilot shortage since the 80s. It is very uncommon. Okay. It kind of sounds so right though. So, it's fun to say it. Okay. So, yes, I think that was all. But yes, definitely learning, trying the best that I can, and yeah, just gonna keep on learning. Shut down. So we do our backwards flow. That's been something interesting too. So I have recently learned the flow, and I like the flow, but trying to teach the flow is difficult because, hang on, throttle comes out, keel it. Because like I learned off the checklist, And then I developed kind of my own way of doing the checklist and then verifying the checklist. Continue, because we have to do all of the things. Not forgetting to do all of the things. So yeah, so I've tried to teach the flow, but today, and it's been a little bit of a struggle just because and that's something I'm gonna have to figure out, is teaching the flow without having yet the understanding of what everything is. And yeah, I'm not sure quite what it is, but today I just let him do his thing, and he just did. He just went through the checklist, and he asked certain questions of things on the checklist, and that is being able to let go of some of those things is interesting, and sometimes a little bit difficult. But yeah, I'm trying so hard not to be too overbearing, because I feel like I would be that person. I'm a bit of a perfectionist personally. I guess I can actually hang on. Well, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, we can disconnect from VATSIM too. We didn't get any. No, we didn't. Okay, disconnect. Oh, it looked like Minneapolis was still on, so we would have been waiting a while. Okay, good. And then we can get out there. Main menu, pretty music. So I am a perfectionist, and Friend Instructor has made comments about how I'm going to be that really okay, I'm gonna use a unladylike word, but I can't think of a different word right now. Like I'd be a hard ass with stuff and be really particular about things when it's like the student is just learning, they're gonna make mistakes, and they gotta figure out their own stuff to some degree. So yeah, having to kind of let go of that a little bit, let him kind of find his own groove, has been interesting. And being able to kind of like let go of the pre-flight as well. Like I want to go and do the whole pre-flight beforehand and then let him do the pre-flight. But it's been okay, because he's been a really good student. He's very diligent about stuff. So I've been able to trust him a little bit, and that's been nice, getting me over that like initial obstruction to it. So yeah, definitely been interesting. I mean, so I keep saying ICAO. I think somebody else said it's a cow, but yeah, it's the ICAO phraseology. America does America things. America. Yeah. Just like how there are no single-digit runway numbers. Fair. So true, or so non-standard here. Speak totally different flying outside the U.S. versus inside the U.S. It's not runway 7, it's runway 07. I think I say 07 too. Particular. Call signs are individual digits. Decimal. Diagonal. Oh, yeah. The individual digits. Yes. Meh. Gotta step away. Sounds good. Get to bed. Have a good night. You as well. We are also heading that direction. But yes, good night. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. Hope to see you again soon. Have a great week and weekend and all the good things. You pronounce it ICAO, but you don't think it matters. Okay. But ICAO is fun to say, I guess. ICAO. What? Everyone in the U.S. says ICAO. Oh, okay. So that's another America thing. Fair enough. Oh, we'll quick do a little nav map. That's what we'll do. Okay. So, have to put it up on the screen so you can see it. Oh, where is it? There it is. Sorry. It's been that time of the night. So, apologies. Okay, so we started on the runway accidentally, and then we had to restart, and then we had to restart again because it started us like we started on the runway with our throttle going and everything. And then we figured out what we were supposed to do. So we got onto our taxiway, did all our stuff, then we turned, and then we turned around again, and then we took off. Oh, so I guess first. Actually, no, we'll finish this, and then we'll go over what happened beforehand. So we did a nice VFR training flight for IFR. VMC, VFR, IFR training flight. Yeah. And we took off, went straight out to go to our first waypoint. And then we got onto our radial. And then again. So I had set this radial for the VOR and then completely forgot to switch it to this radial. So I was thinking that we just didn't have VOR for most of the time. But no, I just did a silly. So we were doing pretty okay at first, and then just disaster struck. That might have been when we actually got the VOR in, and then things were just kind of strange. I had it on 286, which was the this way radial, and then I put it on 144, which was more correct. So I don't know what that is. But we got kind of back on track, and then we were a little high, so then I had to slip it down so that we were within the minimum maximum of altitude for the approach. We did our DMER, all of 3 degrees of it, and then lead radialed in to turn on to our localizer, wiggled our way down to about there, and then that was okay, kind of. And then, ooh, that was ish. It was okay-ish. And then we landed, and then we taxied back there, and then we turned, crossed the field, got a little bit off, and then we went and wandered over what was supposed to be just a straight lake, according to the sectional, but it was not. So we wandered, and then we wandered back, and then we crossed the runway to get into our left downwind, base, final, and definitely kind of forgot that we were on VATSIM for a bit, so oops. It looks like a really upset ghost in shoes. So like here's his shoe, and then he's like got his hands behind his sheet, and he's like like he's angry at his little ghost son or something. I don't know. And then he's trailing slime everywhere. Maybe that's why his little ghost son stuck a yarn or something to him, or started unraveling his ghost sheet, and now he's trailing thread, and his little ghost son has turned invisible so that he does not get punished. Anyway, I'm sorry. You're not in the US mostly. Feel free to get flight following next time. Are you ATC? I'm sorry. Okay, so we should talk about what happened with our little VATSIM there. So we tried to file an IFR flight plan. Have not done VATSIM in a long time. But just did everything as normal. Tried to file our flight plan. Did it like 5 times, and it did not file the flight plan. So I don't know what happened, but I guess that is that. See, I haven't thought about. Oh, okay. So I guess I can cancel flight following at any time. So if I want to do a practice approach, I just cancel my flight following and then do my practice approach as I would like to. That would be fair, I guess. That would be fair. There's a chicken on the dash. Wait, what do you mean? There's a duck on the dash and a chicken in the cockpit. Is that what you mean? What were you meaning? Canada. Frozen Lake A. Is that a chicken microphone? It is. I mean, the chicken is separate from the microphone, but the microphone belongs with the chicken. Yes, I was. When I first started this, I had this microphone, and had to um, attach it somehow. So, yeah, I was like, I have this chicken, so I put the microphone on the chicken. So now it has stuck. I do need to think about getting a new microphone because apparently on the VODs, or on YouTube at least, it's really quiet. And I feel like that's just a setting because it doesn't come out that way. I don't think. So yeah. Yeah, so I might have to adjust. For a short flight like that, can just ask for IFR and you'll enter it. So we did talk about that too. I haven't done this in a while, and I was so freaking nervous that I didn't want to try that when I hadn't mentally prepared for it. But I will. I'll keep that in mind next time, because that's a real world thing that also needs to be practiced. So yeah, I will. Next time we'll do that. The duck is a disguise. The flight plan glitch was bizarre, right? I don't know what it was. I'm just kind of like, did they? Ooh, I wonder if I should check my email. Maybe they'll be like, no, you're not allowed for some reason. You were the MP. Oh no, I'm sorry. We tried. Hello, welcome. Good evening. I get really nervous about it, but I was looking forward to getting back into it. But then the whole weird flight plan thing really threw me off. So we will next time we'll practice that. Sounds good. People have violated chickens for life. I'm not sure how I should take that, and I'm not sure whether I should just let it lay there. No worries, always fun to have a couple of V's on the scope. Interesting. So that's what you see. It's just like a little V or something. Very cool. Well, I was so worried because I clicked the button like 5 times, and I was nervous about contacting and being like, hey, open IFR flight plan, and then you'd be like, yeah, which one of the 5 that you sent? I didn't mean to. If I'm VFR, excellent, nice. Okay, cool. Oh, that's fun. So I will keep that in mind for next time, and next time I will be so shy. Because you seem very nice. I was told you were very nice as well, but I did. I was. I'm a big ATC baby. I know. In real life, in VATSIM, just makes me so nervous. I'm a non-towered flyer, so I'm much more used to that stuff than the ATC stuff. But that's why we're doing this, is to practice. So we will. Oh, you're still on. How is it going, by the way? So you wouldn't mind a couple of little 152s just bopping for 50 miles in your airspace? Because that's typically what we do. It was the correct UTC, right? We talked about that. It was. Okay. We'll try it again next time, now that we got the first one out of the way. ATC is definitely intimidating sometimes. And that's the thing, is like they're so nice. I've not had a bad ATC experience or a bad VATSIM experience. Haven't had a bad VATSIM experience particularly. There've been some touchy IRL stuff, but nothing horrible. You hear horror stories, but I haven't experienced that yet, thankfully. But it's just getting over it and doing the thing and practicing and just doing the best that you can. So, yeah. They are. They're very nice. And we'll look for somebody to raid, by the way. That's what we're doing. Sorry, as I'm babbling. But yeah, they want you to succeed too. You love VATSIM ATC when they actually talk to you. Yes. Do you typically fly VFR then? It is. It has been fun, and I did miss it. So I am. I'm looking forward to getting back into it. Got our feet wet again, just a little bit. But yeah. Make sure that's off. I have one maybe. I'm not sure if they're talking though. Ooh. Hang on. This one looks potentially interesting too. Sorry, not hearing everything you say. You still have airplanes. Okay, so that you are still going. Well, I hope it's going well. And yes, thanks for popping in. How? Okay, can I ask? I'm not sure I've actually asked this. How do you guys find me? I don't think I have my stream thing in my VATSIM thing. I'm always so curious because then I feel like the teacher just came back into the room and I'm doing something silly. I haven't been in school for years. Looking for a rain. You've oh can't get violated on VATSIM. Well, see, you saying that took me back to the whole chicken conversation. Violating chicken. Sorry. Now I'm thinking I might have misunderstood what you said the original time. I'm sorry. We're trying to find our little low and slow. Find some new friends. But we can always go to our tried and true friends as well. Oops. Oh gosh. But yes, can't get violated on VATSIM. You can get kicked off though. And then you will also disappoint them, which is also not fun. See what this one is. That could be interesting. Okay, sorry. You've had one bad experience flying in Greece, but other than that, VATSIM has been good to you. Interesting. Okay. And I do. I always just try to assume that it's maybe they're having a bad day, or maybe they had somebody come on to their in their airspace and we're doing silly stuff. Because I've heard that is a thing too, which is so sad. Like, on one hand, it's nice that as pilots we don't really have to go through the rigorous stuff that they have to go through, but I'm sure it's not always that great for them. So yeah. So I apologize on behalf of silly pilots. In real life and on VATSIM. You strictly do VFR stuff, not comfortable enough with IFR to do it on VATSIM. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. At this hour, highly recommend, flying in New Zealand. Always some of the friendliest controllers on the network. Interesting. Okay. Last 2 flights with ATC in sim. You were forgotten about. Oh no. Well, we are very small. And I do. So was it flight following specifically then? Like, did you file a VFR flight plan, or was it just like called in the air? And the 737 from Virginia just landed at TVF. Really? We beat them. Yes, nailed it. Oh, excellent. That's funny. Um, so I kind of want to go here. I'm not sure if they're talking, but it looks like they are very new to, oh, good gracious. Sorry, to flight sim. So we'll see what happens. Hope it goes well. So yes, we'll do that. Yes, okay. And on one, yes, the other, you think the guy was just tired? Fair. And that is like, if we could all give each other a little bit of grace, and then we can receive some grace back. Yeah, that's difficult, but get a lot of VFR and ZMP airspace, so feel free to practice that there. Perfect. We will. We'll definitely come back. But yeah, I'm trying to think. This is one of the first times that it's been on when we've been on. So I don't know if since um have you started this sort of a time recently? Because it used to be we would end up in like the southeastish um and eastish, because everything else would go offline. So interesting. We'll keep it in mind. Well, you're usually on from 11 p.m. to 3:30 a.m. and ATC tends to be closed. Yeah. But yeah, it was good tonight. That was really perfect tonight. But yeah, unfortunately didn't get that figured out, but we will next time. Not getting off that IFR hook that easy. Wait, what? What do you mean? What did I say? I'm not trying to get off any IFR hook. I don't think. Maybe I was. I'm not sure. All right, I will get the raid set up, and then I'm gonna have to go to bed. I'm hoping that they are interactive. It does. It looks like they are new, which is always fun. Cause I do. When I remember first starting out with this. Hello, the Sashi. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, putting up with my shenanigans. But yes, I had done like a stream or two of the Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then I was so new to the sim, so new to aviation, and getting rated by such helpful people who are having such a good time with, yeah, people who are new and wanting to help, but also laugh with a person who is struggling, and yeah, again, being so very helpful. It's been great. Not just the aviation community in real life, but also like the sim community and the aviation sim community has been great. So yeah, I appreciate you all. Thanks to Terrific Street. Thank you for being here. Lots of friendly knowledgeables. Yes. um it is. I do. I'm so appreciative, and I don't know how to express it enough where it feels like it's enough. But I do. It's been such a trip, and I do. I appreciate y'all so much. So, I have to do the whole thing, and I need to get the raid set up, and I'm sorry. I'm so good at this. Um there it is. Okay. So there, I got that in. Yes. So whoever got lost and found their way here or found their way back, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciated it. Um, Everyone who flew along, everyone who was chatting, Starflies, thank you for the raid. Foxtrot, thank you for the raid. I do. And all the follows, I appreciate you all as well. Thanks for sticking around with all of my silliness. And yeah, I'll throw my Discord up again. That is when you're usually on. Okay, so we will probably be seeing more of you in the future because that's usually when we stream as well. So, well, I guess when I stream and y'all hang out and stuff. But yes, that's the wrong one. But also, yes, check out the C152 Discord. It's that time of the night. I'm sorry. Well, usually we stream on Tuesdays. Sorry. Yes, usually we fly on Tuesdays. At some point, I keep saying this, at some point I want to get back to the reading. We were working through Sherlock, as well as getting to other games. So reading is typically on Thursdays. Sundays are usually reserved for other random chill games. Wanted to start Alien Isolation, but not sure when that will be. But yeah. So right now we're just working on the flying. Again, typically Tuesdays. We'll let you know in Discord. If not, just because of how my schedule is at the moment, meaning doesn't exist. I don't know what my schedule is going to be. So yeah, so that's that, and that's that. We will bop into the raid. Hope it's a good time, and yeah, have a great whatever it's going to be for you. Hope to see you again soon, and until next time, yeah, all the good things. So yeah. Oh, and thank you to our resident 8TC as well, in particular, even though we didn't get to talk to you tonight. Next time, hopefully. Animal photo channel. Yes, the menagerie. Show me your pets. Show me your other animals. Show me interesting bugs. I love them. I love them all. Definitely gonna have to post some stuff in there. Yes, I'm so excited. Thank you. I love it. Yeah, we got that in there. Your fuzzy, your slithery, your many-legged, all of the creatures. I love them. Aviation stuff, we got movies, music, media, general chat. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, check it all out. Looking forward to seeing you there. So thank you again so much. And yeah, if I've forgotten anything, I'm sorry. Brain is mush and has been apparently for the past 4 hours. So yes, I didn't mean to miss anything, but if I did, sorry, didn't mean to. So anyway, yeah, have fun in the raid. So thank you, and bye. See you.